Alrighty, everybody. Once again, I am Ghost Kumo, and I'm honored to be the host for this next run of Pokemon Gold version, but Manipless by bramhallthefifth. Looks like we're all ready to go, so take it away, Bramhall.
Hello, everybody. My name is bramhallthefifth. My first name is also Jack, so you can call me that as well. This is Pokemon Gold version. I'll let the people behind me introduce themselves, and then I'll get started really quickly.
Hey everyone, I'm Irving. I'm fairly new to the Gold speedrun, but I'm fairly used to the early game generation speedruns, but excited to be doing commentary for this one.
Yeah, I'm RJ, and I'm here for vibes.
Great. The vibes will be immaculate, I'm sure. All right, so we start a new game, so I'll just count down. 3, 2, 1, click. All right, so this is the Manipless category, which means that RNG manipulation will not be used. Realistically, for Gold version, this really just doesn't change the route all that much and adds just a little bit more randomness. One thing that's notable is that these stats for all your Pokemon when you catch them, including your starter, are random. And if I look at my stats when I get my starter, my Totodile, and they aren't to my liking, I will just load a backup save. And if something other than Godzilla is winning, I'll have to change it at the name rater later, but that's just that caveat there. So Totodile nickname should be cut off before the run, and yeah, we'll go downstairs and talk to Mom, like every good Pokemon speedrunner does. So she's gonna ask us a couple questions, like is it daylight savings time or what day of the week is it? We want it to be Sunday because we need an item later that's only available on Sunday.
And yeah, you will see that Jack set the time earlier, and realistically, the only thing he does care about here is setting the day to Sunday. There is a route where you can set the time to later in the day in the PM, about 5:40 PM. That lets us get to a certain part of the game at nighttime later, which can help with certain Pokemon, but it's not the kind of end of the world there to just send it at whatever time.
Yeah, I figured a strat like that where we have to rely on it becoming nighttime. If like backup saves are in play, that's not a good idea. But it's not a huge deal if the 10 o'clock strat fails.
It's mostly just looking for a Pokemon to catch for an HM.
Yes. Okay, so I'll be nicknaming this Totodile in a few seconds.
Yep, the winning name, we raised over $600 for that donation bid. The winning name is going to be Rizzodile.
Let's go.
We got a snipe over the French restream on that. So, yeah, Rizzodile.
Thank
Run
you very
is blessed.
much. I don't know who's responsible for that. It's somebody in our group.
Thank you, everyone, for donating that. And thank you all for just donating in general, because we have just hit over $70,000 raised for the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Thank you so much, everybody.
Now I really want these stats to be good. Let's do 13, 10, 11, please.
Let's go.
Rizzodile needs to be perfect.
Please.
21 HP is okay. Yes!
Oh, come on, yes. It's runnable.
And that's so,
You did it!
11 special defense is about as good as it gets. You really want good special because Totodile is lacking in special attack compared to his physical attack. And special defense is the same DV as special attack. So your stats are based on randomly generated numbers called determinant values. And these will dictate your stat growth as you level up. They're between 0 and 15, so we want those numbers to be higher, clearly.
So if you're familiar with the later generations, IV, if you're familiar with that term, it is effectively the same thing, just on a different number scale. There's a couple of other things that DV does play into as well, like, for instance, Rizzodile being male here is actually important with the DVs because that actually, the way the game is coded, him being male will give him a better attack DV than if he were a female or female Totodile.
All right, so I'm just going to pick up a little bit of experience from Wilds to hit level 6 before the first fight. Right now my speed is 10. I'd be speed tied with the rival's Chikorita if I had to. If I came in at level 5, and that would. I would rather just get the extra levels. It's also a bit more of a cushion for later. I'm gonna grab this actually. I did not do this in practice.
I know it's for Crystal. I'm not sure how it works for Gold, but I believe you normally would be saving and loading to in a particular way to just not get encounters on this route in the Manipless route.
That is a manipulation
Manip route.
So
exactly.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest difference in the top times with Manipless and Manipulated, because you save like 3 minutes, I would say, off of encounters, whereas obviously in Manipulated, you would reset the game and do a manipulation to get like 15 DVs across the board. But yeah, both Gold and Crystal have no encounter manipulations for most of the early game before repels can become available. Oh wait, I got 13. 13 is not good. 13, 14, 12, 12, 11. Okay, so
we're gonna need you to wake up, buddy.
Okay, so my attack is quite poor, but my special is really good. It's either 14 or 15. So that's really all that matters is I have good special. Again, we're making up some lost ground there with Totodile's lacking base special. We don't want encounters anymore because I just hit my level threshold that I want. So I would like this guy to go away, please.
He's so cute. He wants to give you a hug.
I'll want him later, but I don't have balls yet.
I've got one right here.
That's true. We do have the Master Ball ready to go.
Yes.
You ready to use that on Sentret?
Yeah, we'll launch it at a level 2.
All right, so GK, do you have anything to read for us while I get bodied by encounters on the way to 330?
Absolutely. So we had $50 from RJ. Just says, let's catch some bugs.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
See right here.
We had $50 from Sanjan. It just says, hi, Bramhall. Good luck on the run from a fellow friend in the crowd. May the Totodile be grand and the memes be true. And please don't get lost in the cave.
Sanjan's not here in the room, is she? She'll tell me she was here the whole time.
No, she's totally here.
Yeah, she's right over there.
She's been here the whole time.
We have $200, or actually $400 split across a couple donations that have similar messages from Quetz.
Hi,
So that's
Quetz.
$400. Thank you so much. First one says, let's go, Jack. We also have $200 that also says, let's go, Jack, and says, Jaspy is a flopper.
Yeah. Is that also from Quetz, or is he pretending to be anonymous for that one?
that one is also from Quetz.
Thanks, Quetz. So here, Professor Oak is going to give us our Pokedex, and that's just going to be there in the menu for me to misclick and cause a bunch of lag later.
Yeah, we are not filling that, so a fruitless endeavor by Professor Oak here.
And then, yeah, we get a full heal after this, so like all that damage I took from the Pidgeys doesn't matter anymore. I already had to use a healing item, which you really never want to do
Yeah,
at this point. But it's fine. I'm going to pick up a bunch of spares that I wouldn't otherwise.
Yeah, there's a lot of berry trees that you don't necessarily have to hit early on here, but they're just nice little pickups for HP that you might be taking from...
Yeah, when Totodile is low level, he tends to take a lot of damage, and there's actually going to be some strategies early on that involve taking a lot of damage. And no, it's not Torrent. We don't have abilities.
No abilities.
But
no abilities, no natures.
it's so funny how like a lot of early Pokemon speedruns rely on you getting hit over and over and being beat up really bad. Like in Gen 1, there was also no abilities, but you had red bar.
Yep.
Yeah. And then here we have Rage, which I guess I'll get into once I hit level 7 on the rival fight.
So yeah, earlier, speaking of things that are different with Generation 2 as well, Jack was saying that we're looking at Totodile having a certain attack and special attack in this generation, and in Generation 3, it didn't actually change until Gen 4. There is no split between, well, there is a special and an attack split, but it's only based on the type as opposed to the specific move. So Totodile, all the way through for Alligator, we will be using quite a few normal and water moves, which are physical for normal, special for water, so it's important that he's good on both of those stats.
All right, so here is our first fight against the rival. I think once I'm done with this, we're going to want to cut off the name for that, too. But it's pretty simple.
Time for that left.
I gave myself a level advantage here, so it should be free. What's notable about Totodile is Totodile has the best starting moveset, and Chikorita, who I'm fighting, has the worst one. So it's kind of a stomp. I can also, Totodile can pretty safely finish this fight without ever having to use the berry, which is why I unequipped it. I want to save it for later. Although, that doesn't really matter, because I ended up picking up 3 extra berries, but...
True.
Right.
You can never have enough berries.
So yeah, I start with Scratch, which doesn't miss, and Leer, which lowers defense. He starts with Growl, which lowers attack, and Tackle, which can miss at about a 4% chance, 6% chance or so, 5 or 6. It's supposed to be 95% accurate, but everything's base 255 in this game, so it's not always going to line up perfectly. Yep, there we go. So I just leered once and click scratch over and over, and
Intuitive gameplay.
yeah, 15, 15, 13, 13, 12.
And there we go. We got Rage on Totodile now, which is going to be a very important move for the early game here.
Okay, so for those keeping up, my special DV is 14, which is second to perfect. So I'm quite pleased about that.
Rizodile is truly blessed.
Aura maxing, as they say.
Yeah, we needed that.
So
yeah, go ahead.
oh, okay. So like here they give you one-way ledges, so you can hop these instead of having to walk through the grass. So I shouldn't be getting any encounters unless I like fudge my movement a little bit.
An NPC even specifically says that, which I thought was kind of funny because I wouldn't have noticed as a kid.
All right, so we need the rival name.
That's true. They don't really
Rival
look like
name
it.
will be capital R, capital J.
That's right.
Shout out to RJ.
Look what he's doing.
I'm
He's
here to ruin the run.
holding on to the Master Ball.
Nice and fast one too. So I name my rival in all my runs like something degrading. So even then,
As you should.
Wait, is this still degrading?
Well,
it's shorter than most of the names I give my rival, which most of them are 3 or 4 letter words that I won't repeat on stream.
I'm fast. You heard it here.
Thanks. It saves me. I don't know how much it saves me, but it'll only print 22 times.
blocking our boy RJ.
I was hiding. I was trying to steal the Chikorita.
That's right.
Oh yeah, RJ is there at the start of the game, looking through the window suspiciously. I kind of forgot to talk to him. I said I was going to do that.
It's like that sickos meme.
I was just going to say that.
Just staring at Pokemon from the window. Now I'm the sicko, though, so I guess I shouldn't have said that.
Now? Oh.
Very
Telling on myself.
Very important that I mash B here.
Yep, one of the few games that they actually let you skip the catching tutorial in this. Because we do actually know how to catch Pokemon, funnily
Hopefully
enough.
we get to do it right now. We're looking for a Sentret. Sentret. The flying Sentret. With wings.
So yes, if you're familiar with the early game, the early generations of Pokemon before they started letting HMs just be things that you could just use anywhere, you had to teach them to certain Pokemon that could only learn certain HMs. So throughout the run, he'll be catching quite a few, and also trading for one eventually that will enable him to just have easy access to these HMs.
All right.
There's the boy.
There he is. Go Rizodile. Rizodile's pretty poor attack, so I'm not worried about critting and one-shotting this guy by accident. And just getting the ball. Just getting the ball. Easy.
That's right.
How about it?
So, cat traits in Gen 2 are infamously bad.
So are you holding down B?
See?
You didn't hold down A and B?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. You gotta mash A.
I'm doing it, holding down A and B here. I think there are button combinations that actually do work like that because of RNG manipulation.
Oh.
What was your thing? Because I always heard hold down and B. I've heard down A, B. I've heard mash A,
Yeah,
mash B,
mash A was
etc.
always mine.
I don't know what I did.
I'm pretty sure I was a down
think-
A kind of guy.
I think I saw through all of them.
I was very impressionable.
All right,
You could
cool.
tell me anything. I was doing it.
I mean, as they said back in the day, the idea of missing no being in the game kind of made every sort of myth sound slightly plausible.
Right.
That's true.
Like the Mew under
The
the,
Mew
truck
car,
or whatever. Yeah.
Everyone knows the Mew truck.
So you get encounter checks every time you move one tile and every time you turn to face a different direction, and you get 4 for free every time a screen loads in. So I think that was like earliest possible encounter I could have gotten, so that's not very lucky.
I love that Archipelago, there's a certain fan mod that actually just put the Mew directly under the truck. It's just
As
like,
it should have been.
which I thought was so funny the first time I saw it.
So we're going to be coming up on our first trainer battle soon, and this will be the introduction of Rage. So what Rage does is you use it, and it doesn't like no damage. It's 20 base power. But every time you use it in succession, after getting hit, it gets stronger. And I'm not sure why they let Totodile have this at level 7,
Yeah,
but it causes it to just shred through the entire first gym, and even a little bit of the second one.
yeah. It's a
I'm
very
going to put it in the front because I'm going to be spamming it a lot.
Yeah, this is a nice thing about the early gens is that you could switch the moves mid-battle here, so it's very fast. And you can put the one that you're going to be spamming the most at the top. That way your cursor always just autos to it.
All right, unfortunately my DV tracker isn't working, so I'm probably not going to know what my DVs are. I'll be able to tell my attack, I think, by the first gym, or first trainer in the first gym.
youngster Mikey was not ready for those hands.
No, it was not.
No.
It's because his Rattata was not of the top percentage.
Yeah, that's the
Unlike-
guy below
yeah.
him, unfortunately.
Yeah, true.
All right, so we're gonna be coming up on our first spinner here. These are trainers that, like, if they see you, you have to fight them. Oh. If they see you, you have to fight them, just like all trainers. But they face random directions at random intervals. So.
Yep, and you'll also see a lot of times, so the menu gets open just to kind of pause the spinner and see what position the spinner's in. Jack's going to use that as a reference to see which direction he should go. But at the same time, you'll also see sometimes when he does that, he's going to do some other menuing because he's got to open the menu anyways.
Okay, so basically I was trying to pass him on the top, so I was looking for him to face either down or right. Because if he's facing one of those directions, he's 50% likely to face the other one. And the same is true about up and left.
And then as soon as you see them lock into a position for a second or so, they're stuck in that position for a good amount of time, so you can get past.
Yeah, it's not very likely to see a spinner get stuck, but if we do, we take those, or we don't, because maybe they could be stuck where
Cheating.
I'm trying to go.
Yeah, or that too, yeah.
But yeah, so what I described there, we call that a safe spinner pass, but there are no safe spinner passes. It's just what we call it. The spinner can just whip around and hit you whenever he wants. We're just trying to take the least risky pass possible there.
Yeah.
I would like to not get any encounters because we already have our Sentret and we don't need a Bellsprout, and the Bellsprout didn't show up anyway. It's just this Caterpie. He wants to waste our time.
Yep. And you'll see berries were pretty good pickups for this early game. You don't see very many held items attached as we get later into the game, but just for this early kind of part, having the berry here in the beginning for the first trainer coming up in Faulkner's gym, and then getting that bitter berry you just saw him pick up is going to be pretty important for a couple trainers afterwards.
Yeah, so this first trainer in the gym is, it's a level 9 Spearow, and I'm level 8. So, it's good. It's pretty tricky. He has Peck, which does a lot of damage. It does about 6 damage to me, and that's boosted by what's called same type attack bonus. It's a flying type move without you being used by a flying type Pokemon. And probably in most scenarios, I did heal to almost full. So it's not true in this case, but in most scenarios, if I didn't have the berry equipped, he would probably kill me. So the berry having that held will give me a free 10 HP heal once he puts me in the yellow. But as you can see, Rage is going to take him out in probably about 4 turns.
Yep. So you get that little text box every single time you get hit, which is of course unfortunate, but as you can see, the damage you get every single Rage.
I'm going to try to skip it this time. I'm not sure, actually, if this is going to do it. It doesn't.
Ugh.
That's a heal. That's a heal. I cannot get critical here. Forgot how bad my attack was. Okay, we're going to look at the attack stat here. I think if it says... I think if it
Nice
says
crit.
I think it says 18, I think it's really bad. 17. Oh, it's 17. Okay, so... that's the lowest attack possible I can have. With 12 at the start, I have 5 attack DV, so it'll be fun. I'm potioning again. And I'm going to put on the Bitterberry, because that will be useful for several fights, although I only get 1 use of it, so in practice it's not actually that good.
Bitterberry cures Confusion, so there's going to be a couple Pokemon coming up that will use Supersonic, which is already a pretty low chance to hit 55%, but somehow still does. So
Yeah, I mean, it's more than half, but you know how 55% stuff works when it's you using it.
Of course.
Every speedrunner
That's
knows
basically zero.
50% of the time it hits every time.
that. Nice crit. Rizadile's Rage is building.
Same.
So you'll see how effective Rage is, especially against trainers that have multiple pokes. So this Pidgey was like a 3-hit kill, and then the second one's going to be 2. Time for maybe like 1 message here from Ghost.
Alrighty, got $3 from Not Pikachu that just says, "Good luck on catching them all, Jack. I have a very important question on the lore of this game. Who exactly is this Pikachu fellow, and why do we have to defeat him to beat the game?"
I don't know who that is.
It's Pikachu!
I know who Pikachu is. I don't know who that person who sent that dono is, because they claimed that they're not Pikachu.
Exactly. So
It's Clefairy!
Great, I used all my healing items already. Alright, so Faulkner is the first gym leader. He has a level 7 Pidgey and a level 9 Pidgeotto. The Pidgeotto is sort of the same situation as the Spearow, where he outspeeds me and does 6 damage. But I'm much more able to take 6 damage
At this stage.
My HP is also pretty good. I have either 10 or 12. Not sure which one it is, and I'm probably not going to find out because my thing stopped working.
So yeah, Rage pretty critical for these early stages. I think Jack was telling me in the practice room that Chikorita and Cyndaquil, if you do run those, they both have to take an extra fight over in the Sprout Tower.
Yeah,
so
to fight the first guy in Sprout Tower with 3 Bellsprouts.
Yep. Total Guile can just go right here, start raging. Just get angry.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I knock him out here for sure.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always mad.
That's right.
This is kind of funny seeing the level 9 Pidgeotto, because it's like, that sounds absurd, but there is actually like a 1% encounter rate in yellow of finding a Pidgeotto. That was the first Pokemon I ever found in that playthrough of Yellow that I did as a kid. Was the level 9 Pidgeotto, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm using this.
There are
Lucky.
underleveled Pidgeottos in this game. I think you can get a level 16 one in Route 37, but not anything like what Faulkner has here.
Young GK was blessed.
It's a really low chance, so yeah.
All right, so he gives us the Mud Slap TM. That's going to be useful for selling.
Money!
Money!
Sell it! Capitalism.
That's a lot of money, eh? All right, Professor Elm called us for the second time. He just likes to bother us at random. We're never going to call him.
Yep, he just only calls us because he's lonely, so.
We're never going to call. We called our mom earlier, but that was just so she doesn't call us later.
Yep.
It's a little bit faster to do it than doing it in the middle.
She'll call you because there's a mechanic in this game. So this is the first game they introduced the phone mechanic. And there's a whole, I don't even know if they brought back this one. I don't think they did, but mom will ask if you want to store money with her. I guess so that if you faint, you don't lose as much money. But, you know, we just call her and say, no, we want to keep all the money.
So, 1, we need all our money. And 2, every time we defeat a trainer, it's going to say we sent her some money. So it's imperative that we keep that off.
Mom, I'm 10 years old and on a journey. I need all of my money.
Yeah.
Too many Cinco Bingo streams have ruined the Violets.
They probably took some influence from Earthbound here, having your parents call you all the time and using a fake ATM, I guess.
Yeah.
I could totally believe that, given
Yeah,
this game is legendarily credited to Iwata for making everything fit on this cartridge, given his influence on Earthbound as well.
So there's Bellsprout. If I didn't get this mentioned earlier, I'd catch this. Bellsprout can also learn Cut. Totodile can also learn Cut, but Cut is pretty bad, and we don't want it wasting a move slot because you cannot learn over HMs in this game. You have to go to a special guy who will let them forget them for you. All right, so here's another trainer. I'm not going to be using Rage here because my attack is so terrible that it really doesn't change the turn count, and it would just waste time with Rage is building. So 2 hits with Scratch for Rattata, and 3 for the Zubat. And this is the first Zubat we fight in the run, and pretty much all Zubats know Supersonic, which is fantastic.
Yep.
The Hedgehog?
No, the Oasis song.
Oh.
You know that song? I'm gonna hit myself. Critical's great here. And no Super.
Wow, you got the exact same critical on the exact same trainer that you did just earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to have better critical luck because every run I've sat on has had an amazing critical luck in practice, and then as soon as it got to the real run, immediately into the toilet. So I need to be redeemed here.
Yeah. Curse of the timer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you were there for Earthbound. Where did you do smashes make a big difference there?
Yeah, in some
They
fights,
can
for
absolutely
sure.
in the early game.
All right, so we're coming up on Fisherman Ralph. Well, first we got this dude, but Fisherman Ralph is a optional trainer, but we take him so we can hit level 13 before we have to fight a bunch of Geodudes. At level 13, Rizzadile learns his first water gun, or his first water type move, Water Gun. And until then, we're stuck with normal type moves, which rock types. My commentary is going to assume that most of you know the type chart. Rock, normal is bad against rock, and water is good against it.
Right. I feel like if I threw a rock at Totodile right now, he wouldn't like it.
No.
Probably not.
But yeah, no,
Not only rock, but also ground, which is a 4 times from water.
So Geodude is dual rock ground. This fight is actually terrible, so I saved before it. It's a single level 10 Goldeen. It's faster than us. It knows Supersonic. It knows Tail Whip, which lowers our defense. Yes, if you hit yourself in confusion, it'll do more damage if your defense is down. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yep. I believe confusion is like you hit yourself with a like normal 30 power physical type move, something like that.
Wouldn't know.
Or like an
switch
untyped
to
move, I should say,
right now.
but physical.
Now, luckily, you haven't burnt the Bitterberry yet, correct?
I haven't burned the Bitterberry yet.
So.
I have the Bitterberry still. If I get confused, I can stack my cutter if I want, but
yeah.
I'm okay right now. He just wants to waste his turns a lot.
Which is this was a great fight.
Yeah, pretty good. Did I go first on the second turn? I might be speed tied.
Yeah, you might be speed tied.
So I think it's at least like 12 DV. Oh no, I just hit 19 there, so it would have not been a speed tie because I would have been lower than 19. So my speed's like I think 10 right now, maybe. But this guy's a rotator, not a spinner, so I can just walk past him as long as I know what his cycle is. And this guy approaches me about the Slowpoke tail, which I have no clue why he's there. He's always there though.
You have $1 million?
I do not have $1 million.
Nope.
Me neither. Don't worry about it.
So we're gonna come up. This guy's a spinner too. It doesn't look like it because he's stuck looking right, but I'm still gonna fight him because he has a single Onyx and he drops a ton of EXP.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. It's a one-shot.
Yeah,
so.
and like normally in a run, you would just walk past him. If he sees you, it's whatever. You fight him. If he doesn't see you, you probably still kill something in here, like a wild.
Kind of a little optimization you'll see a lot of Pokemon runners of this era do is they'll actually talk to the trainers because it's like, walk up to them and talk to them if they know they're going to have to fight them.
Yeah.
Just so that you don't have to watch the exclamation mark and the slow walk over.
Yeah.
They use that quite a bit and definitely in the first game in Red and Blue.
All right, so this guy I have to fight. He has 3 Geodudes. This is like the main reason why you want Water Gun. Otherwise, you're using Rage, and you might even run out of Rages at this point, I think. Well, no, you just healed.
There's a nice amount of free heals in this game.
Early on there are. Then there's a pretty big stretch where you don't get anything, and that'll be interesting when we get up to it. Water Gun. What am I was just talking about how good Water Gun is here, and then I blanked.
Do I rage?
Scratch him!
Yeah, scratch him.
Despite all his rage, he is still just a croc in a cage.
I can get a couple messages from the host.
Certainly. So we actually got $150 from an anonymous donor, and that was what put us over the $70,000 mark. It says, well, I got us to 40K, so it felt natural to push past 70K too. Always remember that your inner narrative has a horrible bias. You are worthy, you are good, and you brighten the world. Fighting the battle for mental health is exhausting, I know from personal experience, but you're not struggling by yourself. As a certain Final Fantasy XIV character says, we fight together. I love you all for the amazing things you've done this week, and keep rocking. Thank you so much for your donation.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thanks, Anonymous. And thanks, Bill. Bill was nice to me today. That's a spinner you have to pass twice, because you have to go around him. And that's the only spinner pass I think you have to do on hostile ground, where you can get encounters like when you're right in front of him. Yeah. So why did I kill the Geodude? I didn't need to do that. Oh well.
Adding.
Flexing. Max Riz.
Riz maxing.
Yeah, like you said, it's not the. I mean, some runners do often kill a Pokemon in Union Cave. So.
Yeah. Any experience that would be useful, I got already from Daniel and the Onyx.
Oh, true, that too.
And then yeah, we're getting really good cutter luck. If I hadn't gotten Sentret or Bellsprout, this is pretty much my last option. If I don't opt to get one from Ilex Forest later. And yeah, this guy just has a Vulpix. There's a little bit of danger with this because it has Ember, which can burn me. Burn lowers your attack.
Really bad.
Yeah. It's like poison. I think it's a little bit weaker than poison. It's like 1/16 of your HP, but it halves your attack stat.
Yeah.
And I really don't have a good way to cure it. There's a full heal I can pick up that I'd rather save for something else. Also, it knows quick attack, which will always go first.
And yeah, we basically have no way to heal other than using our items right now because Jack has actually set up a save, or not a save, but a teleport back to Violet City by going into the Pokemon Center there. Later on, we'll be getting an Abra that lets us use teleport, and we need to make sure we don't go into any other Pokemon Centers that we don't want to teleport back to, because it only lets you go back to the most recent one you walked into.
That's not safe. I think he turned to... Oh, never mind. He's just standing there.
Yeah, he's stuck.
Menacingly. Just while I'm in the menu, just heal up. There's a pretty big gauntlet coming up. So this is Azalea Town. We're already in the second gym town. Before we're allowed to access the gym, we have to go into the well. But before we're allowed to get rid of the rocket guy that's in front of the well, we got to talk to Kurt. This is the first appearance of Team Rocket in this game. If you remember from Red and Blue, they disbanded at the end of that game, but then they decided to come back.
They rebanded.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's unlike in Red and Blue. Every time you see Team Rocket, it's never just like 1 or 2 guys. It's always tons of them.
Yep.
The squad's pulling up heavy.
Pretty infamous anytime you see Team Rocket with this game. It's just tons and tons of trash. Although the Slowpoke well section is actually somewhat threatening in a couple scenarios.
There's a lot of Zubats, and we already kind of said Zubats are really annoying.
Yeah, I do have my berry, thankfully.
Yeah.
Here, going to buy some repels. What these do is they, when you use them, they make it so you can get 100 steps without getting into an encounter, as long as what you would have seen is a lower level than you as your lead. And then I got just a couple status heals. They don't sell every status heal at the Smart, so I'm going to get this one for the ones that I can't cure right now. Burn would have been one of them. Thankfully, I didn't get burned. So right now, we're just holding onto it for sleep later.
Yep. Does Repel really block 100 in this game?
Is it 100? I thought it was 100.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's 50.
100 steps for Repel. 300 for Super and 5. Or no, it's like
Wow.
200, 250.
200,
They
200,
nerfed the heck out of
right?
those. I didn't realize they nerfed them so bad.
All right, so this guy's a Rocket Grunt with a Rattata. You got 2, actually. In Crystal, you're very underleveled here because there's just not as many trainers. I can safely take him out in 2 hits with Scratch because I hit level 15. Talk a little bit about the damage calculation. One element of the damage calculation is your level times 2 divided by 5 plus 2. So what this effectively means is you get a pretty significant increase in damage every 2.5 levels. So that's basically like 0, 3, 5, and 8 ending. So since I hit 15, despite the fact that my attack is pretty terrible, I know that Scratch can take him out in 2 hits pretty safely. Otherwise, I might have done Water Gun because that gets the same type attack bonus, which we mentioned earlier, I think.
We talked about ranges as well yet.
Ranges?
Yeah.
That's another important one. I don't think it's really come up yet. I guess it did come up on the Spearow earlier. I probably could have killed that with a higher roll. So another damage calculation thing that comes up is that the damage calculation just dictates the max amount of damage you can do. But then on top of that, the game will roll a random number between 217 and 255 and multiply the number by that and divide it by 255. So you can do as low as 85% of your max damage. And there are 39 different damage rolls you can do. And a max roll is effectively a 1 in 39 because everything rounds down. I don't think we've seen any 1 in 39 rolls. I said that Spearow does 6 damage, but it's supposed to do 7, but 7's a 1 in 39. And there's a 2 in 39 that it does 5 with my defense stat. Poison is amazing. Love it. So, yep, that's what I picked up the antidotes for.
Yep.
Rizzadog go to level 16. So you might be like, oh, Rizzadog's going to evolve. But no, Totodile actually evolves pretty late into his second form at level 18. But the trade-off for that is that he evolves into his final form at level 30, which is really early, which is another reason why he's so good.
It's interesting that they did the 18 and 30, because I think in other times when they've done 18, they make that one evolve at 32. So
yeah, I think, if I recall correctly, Cyndaquil is 14 and 36.
okay.
And then Chikorita is the normal 1632. Now, yeah, you notice I mentioned repels earlier, but I didn't actually repel in here. But that's because there is an encounter chance in here, but it's really, really low. And also, there's just such little distance between trainers that the risk is pretty minimal. But you can still get them. It's whatever. You lose 13 seconds. It's annoying. I'm going to rage on this Rattata here. And if he hits me twice... So basically what I'm hoping for is... okay, quick attack. What I want is like tackle into quick attack so I get 2 rage boosts, and that will cause me to have a chance to one-shot the Zubats that come out. Again, because I have 5 attack, it probably wouldn't happen anyway. That is, as we talked about, a range. Low damage rolls won't kill it, and high damage rolls will.
Okay,
There's
nice.
Leaf Life. So I'll probably one-shot the second one, maybe. Go Rizzadile.
Let's go. He can do it.
He's got one more Zubat. And yeah, I mentioned just about every trainer in here is, at the very least, kind of annoying.
Yep.
Because that guy, the girl had a Zubat. This guy has 2 Zubats. They love confusion moves.
Coughing coming up next.
And yeah, Coughing knows like poison moves, which is just kind of a waste of time.
Coughing's also super annoying because he's pretty bulky.
Yeah, you'll notice anytime a coughing comes up, we're gonna like switch to special moves because coughings have pretty tanky physical defense.
Who would win, a hydrogen croc or a baby coughing?
We'll find out.
Matchup of the century.
Coughing also happens to be the Pokemon we fight the most in this run. Just everybody has a coughing, especially if you're in Team Rocket.
You get your honorary coughing
Yeah,
for
when
joining.
you sign up, yeah.
It's annoying that I got poisoned, but right after this fight, there's a full heal, so I'm not going to bother healing it. Hooray for Rizadile.
Nope. So
Rizadile, level
17 now. Yep. And there's a 1 trainer in the gym that will get us to 18. Or is it 2 trainers in the gym?
Yeah, there's 2 trainers.
2 trainers. And that'll let us have Croconaw for Croconaw for
the rival.
Bugsy.
Bugsy, if you hit too many spinners, you'll have a...
Oh, you didn't hit Bill this time, that's right.
Right. So now we're going to go into the gym. This is pretty much our last risk of Supersonic. I want to fight this one first because depending on which one you walk in front of, they'll send out their Pokemon in a different order. I want Ladybug to come out first because Spinarak has String Shot and Scary Face. And that can really prolong the fight if they dip my speed too much. The Ladybug also knows Supersonic. No, I was supposed to scratch that. Shouldn't matter. Still critted. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, nice crit.
Tackle miss. That is a 95% chance to hit. 5% to miss.
Absolute skill issue from
Yeah.
this Ladybug.
Didn't even go for Supersonic. Well, it was a. I guess that was the winning bet, right? Well, if I use Tackle, 95. I use Supersonic, 55.
Yeah. It's the AI, I mean, it made the logical choice.
There's
Yeah.
the scary face.
I didn't mention this. If you use like Scary Face is one such move. Any like non-damaging status move used by your opponent only has a 25% chance to miss on top of anything else. The exception to this is Confusion. Confusion is always has base chance. All right, my attack is so bad here. I'm going to just spam Scratch here. I think the standard strat for this fight is you Leer and then 2 scratches, but that's not even going to save me a turn, so it'll just straight up not kill. So I'm just going to Scratch. If I had gotten poisoned by the Poison Sting, I would spam Rage here because the guy sees that I'm poisoned and doesn't bother using Poison Powder or Stun Spore, and he'll only go for Scratch, and so I can get an easy 3-turn kill with Rage.
Nice. This guy's not wearing his glasses. He just gave up.
Gives up. Just like, all right, I
Alright.
can't hit you with my powders. I'm just going to scratch you.
Yeah, if only they were that smart. So coming up is Bugsy, but before that we have Bug Catcher Benny. This is a pretty terrible spinner. He has a B-Drill, and it's really slow to fight, so I'm actually going to just save, because I don't want to fight him.
Yeah.
And Bugsy might also be a little dangerous, so this is kind of a 2-in-1 save, considering how bad my attack is.
Speaking of bug catchers, we do have a bug catching contest incentive y'all can donate for that is currently sitting at $817 out of $1,000 needed to meet. So the deadline for that would be at the end of the Elite Four, but the bug catching contest area comes up here pretty soon.
That's right.
We did actually get $25 from Lil Broccoli's MGS. It says this donation goes to Runner's Choice. Thanks, Bramhall, for the awesome race. Keep bringing the Rizzo-dial, and remember, gotta catch them all. See you again soon. Much love. And remind everybody what your Runner's Choice would be.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know. What did you want it to be?
You're the runner.
What do they have for what do they have for Clear Obscure?
Oh,
Those haven't been opened up. Those haven't been opened up yet. But we do have for the next run, actually, night difficulty solo Ramza incentive at $755 out of $1,500.
Okay, just next on Matt.
Okay.
So yeah, this is another Rage fight. I used Scratch at the beginning because I misclicked. But yeah, these Cocoons really like to use like Harden and stuff, which kind of just buys time for us to get more Rage stacks. Poison Sting is okay as long as it doesn't... Yeah, never mind, I didn't say anything.
Yeah. No need to curse yourself.
There was no danger.
Right. Okay, so Scyther comes out. He's faster than me as well. And he has Fury Cutter, which... So that starts out weak, and then it gets like twice as strong every turn. That's actually the TM that he gives us, and we're going to be abusing that because it's pretty similar to Rage in how broken it is.
We use it, or I mean, we drop it pretty quickly.
We do drop it really quickly. It's useful for 2 fights. But that was a pretty safe 2-hit kill because I was level 18. Again, that is that's a damage
Big
increase
power
level.
increase,
So yeah.
And now we're gonna get Croconaw.
Rizana.
Rizana, so yeah, you're right.
Show me your croc. Don't hit B, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good about that. About not hitting B. I don't think I've ever made that mistake in a run before. Anyway, hitting Croconaw here is pretty important because Croconaw can learn Fury Cutter and Totodile can't. And there's like the next thing we have to fight is a Bayleaf, and we'd be pretty boned if we didn't have a Fury Cutter there.
Yep. Yeah, this rival fight, funnily enough, we actually don't fight the rival too many times in this run, but this next one is actually pretty notorious for being a bit obnoxious.
I've been working on my my Pokemon.
Yeah, he's grinding in the background.
Up.
Slowpoke.
It's this tile, and we... I think I'm going to forgo the... I still have the Bitterberry. I'm going to forgo the Paralyzed Gear for now. And then if I get paralyzed, and it is what it is, I'm going to skip the... Also the... I would normally repel there. I'm going to repel later because I got to pick up some extra items. So Rage has done us a great job, but we are going to delete it and put Fury Cutter on. Fury Cutter is kind of similar to Rage. It starts at 10 base power, and then it doubles every time you use it in succession, and you don't have to get hit for that to work. So the catch is that it's 95% accurate, and many runs have been lost to missing Fury Cutter. It's only used for 2 fights, and they just happen to be the 2 worst fights of the game, in part because Fury Cutter is such a headache. All right, so yeah, this is a pretty crap rival fight, RJ fight.
Thanks,
the
RJ.
Ghastly knows Lick, which can paralyze me, and it knows Hypnosis, which can sleep me. So we're gonna hope that it just goes for Spite, which is nothing. Great,
Of
that's
course.
fine, that's fine.
That's why we have the...
That's what the full heal's for.
Yep. Yeah, that's already... Yep. Thanks, RJ.
Got ya.
So it's already
Don't paralyze.
pretty low
Okay.
percentage because Hypnosis is already right out. I actually don't remember what Hypnosis
think
base...
it's
70.
70 or 75.
75, okay. And yeah, on top of the already extra 20% chance to miss that they just automatically get. So pretty cool that he hit that.
So Bayleaf should be a 3-turn kill. Reflect is a little concerning because of my bad attack, because that raises his defense. Usually you can still 3-hit him through Reflect. He also has Razor Leaf, which is 1 in 4 to crit. And if this takes him out, then I'm fine.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. Zubat comes out. This is like the last Zubat that we have to worry about for a while in terms of things that can confuse us. But because I got hit by Razor Leaf once and I'm at about half HP, he probably just goes for Bite. So yeah, we're pretty much in the clear here. First try rival is always a good thing.
I gotta hit the gym with my Pokemon.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, next
Skip
time.
leg day.
Next time.
Next time. Well, no, not next time. This is the only fight. This is the only rival fight that's actually dangerous.
Yeah,
Because
we'll,
we
we'll
don't
see you at the victory or
This-
wherever.
We'll see.
This fortunately is not Crystal. We don't have to do the Burn Tower fight. All right, so this is going to be our first use of the Repel. We're going to try to block encounters as much as possible, and we're going to set it up so that the Repels run out like after we need to go into the menu to do something else. Just a super pot here just because I got pretty badly hurt.
Another benefit to utilizing the TMs here, not only was Fury Cutter better there just because it's bug type, which is significant for Bayleaf there, but you'll also see other times in the run later where he will teach TMs over certain moves that he already has, such as Rage, just because Rage might be out of or close to out of PP and he doesn't want to get to a Pokemon Center or anything like that because he can't. So, you know, just filling up the Rage PP with a different move, you'll see that happen a lot.
Yeah, because Rage gets pretty low, especially by the time you're done with Bugsy's gym.
Yep,
Yeah,
got
they
this Farfetch'd here.
They changed it from Gen 1 back in the day. It was like you used it and you were just kind of permanently using it
Yeah,
until
locked
you
in.
fainted. So,
Anything else you want to read for us, GK?
yes, actually. So I have a $250 donation from Agox with no comment, but we really appreciate your generous donation. Once again, reminder that the Catch Snorlax incentive, Jack here's got the nice little Snorlax.
We
hoodie.
got him.
Yeah, that's going to be that's going to also cut off at the end of the Elite Four, as well as freeing Kenya, which we'll be seeing here pretty soon.
That's right.
So I'm going to refresh my Repel, and then I'm going to boot up Cut and teach that to my Cutter. Generally, if you can, you want to combine your menus as much as possible because just using the menu is pretty slow overall. So I could have talked to the tree to cut it, but I ended up just going to the Pokemon screen and using it there. And then I'm going to pick up another TM in here, and then when the second repel runs out, I'll have both the TM and the repel available to use. So, yeah. The spot where I repelled is pretty good, because when I chain 3 repels together, the first one runs out right in front of the tree, and then the third one runs out right when I walk out of the last grass.
Yeah.
Assuming I pick up both of the safety items, which I think I actually might have forgotten the full heal. Did I get the full heal?
You did
Yes.
grab the
Okay.
full
You
heal.
grab a full heal. Yep. Right. And then, yeah, we just picked up Headbutt here, which is a really, really nice TM for Croconaw, as it has a 30% chance to flinch.
Sorry. Flinch just skips your turn. Assuming you're faster than the other guy. Not Sentret. That's a run killer.
Yeah, we're going to switch to Sentret as main Pokemon.
Yeah, unfortunately, in this game, when you use a TM, it's gone. So
yeah. That one in particular, you could actually rebuy at the Goldenrod Mart, but it's kind of expensive.
Back in my day, TMs were single use.
That's right.
Exactly.
Back in a lot of people's days.
Back in my day, special moves were EV plus Dragon, and Hitmonchan was trash, and we were better off for it. We have time for a couple more reads.
Righty, I'd like to just remind
Did I not repel?
You did not.
I got away with it for a long time, too.
Just like to remind you all why we are here. RPG Limit Break 2026 is coming to you live from Denver, Colorado, and we are raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. They were formed in 1979 as a grassroots advocacy organization by a group of parents whose children suffered with serious mental illnesses, and they have maintained that focus to this day. They also offer a U.S.-based free nationwide peer support service that provides information, resource referrals, and support to people living with mental health conditions. Their family members, as well as their family members, caregivers, and mental health providers. Their helpline is available Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Time via phone call, text, and live web chat. To reach the helpline, please call 1-800-950-950-6264 or visit nami.org/help to access NAMI's all NAMI helpline resources and contact information.
So here I picked up the bicycle. You'll notice the walking speed in this game is really slow, so the bicycle speeds that up pretty significantly.
No running shoes in this one, so.
This is also where they introduced the ability to map a key item to select button. And now we are in Whitney's gym. This is our favorite gym in the run.
Yep.
I was told by Kizaron and Altabiscuit not to say the words zap cannon.
Oh, well, dang. All right, so there's one trainer I have to fight here. You'll see Headbutt is going to come in pretty handy because I think it's the strongest move we have right now. 70 base power, and it has that flinch chance.
Yep.
My attack is so bad that it's probably a 3-hit, unless I crit or something. I'll talk a little bit about the next fight against the gym leader. It's pretty trash. Again, we're relying on Fury Cutter, and that has to hit at least 5 times in a row. So there's that for starters. She starts with a Clefairy. The Clefairy knows Metronome.
Always fun.
That can pull almost any move in the entire game. So, you know, with things like the rival fight, we're like, oh, okay, there's a 1 in 4 chance I get crit. That's my loss condition. Here, you just have no idea.
Yeah.
Oops. So, yeah, definitely a save.
And, of course, the notorious Miltank.
Yeah, the Miltank comes out, and you think, well, I'm past the Clefairy. What could happen? Stomp, flinch. Say bye to Fury Cutter stacks.
Yep.
Attract, 2%.
Yeah.
Fall in love. Say goodbye to Fury Cutter.
Yep. That is the obnoxious thing about Fury Cutter is if you miss a turn, it resets it.
Yeah.
I'm just brimming with anticipation here.
Yeah. I think nothing's going to happen. I think she's not going to use it. No, of course not.
Bone Rush.
Well,
Do I even know what that move is?
Yeah,
it's a ground move that Cubone uses.
it's like a Fury Swipe kind of move.
I mean, that's fine. She has double slap. She would have just used that anyway. Okay, whatever. That's nothing.
So far, so good.
She's only used Metronome so far. So that's fun. Mimic? All right.
There we go.
This HP is concerning now. I think I'll be okay, though.
Rolled really high on the numbers.
Yeah. So now what we want to see rollout, and we want it to not miss. Because if it rollout hits, she's locked into using it on the next turn. And if she's not locked into using it, she can use Milk Drink, and I have to swing another Fury Cutter.
Yeah.
Instead of maybe finishing off with a Headbutt. Okay. Don't crit me. Okay. All right. Rival 2 and Whitney both cleared first try.
Let's go, Rizadile.
That's right. Truly blessed.
Oh, yeah, so here's where I learned Bite. We can get rid of the accursed Fury Cutter and replace it with something better.
So
He has too much Riz for Get Unlucky on Metronome.
That's true.
So Bite is basically special headbutt. It's it's dark type, and it's a little bit weaker. I think it's 60 base power instead of 70. But it functions similarly to headbutt, where we just hope we get a flinch. It's also really good because it has a really high PP count. It's 25. So it's good for like finishing stuff off when they're low on HP.
And as mentioned previously, dark type, all dark type moves, even if they're bite, are special. So Crocodile right now is scaling better with special. So
yeah, it's kind of weird because Physical got most of the dark type moves in the divorce. So it wasn't that funny.
We've all been up a little bit too late after 6 nights of this event.
All right, so now that I'm done with Winnie, I can go get the squirt bottle. This is a key item that I need for progression. There's a weird tree blocking Route 36 that's basically stopping all progress. Once you get rid of the weird tree, there's actually a lot of the map that opens up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll get yes, very important we get Kenya as well.
And, so in the manipulator route, Kenya has another purpose. Since you get him from this guy, he has a different trainer ID than you, and it's always 01001. And so if you can manage to use a manipulation to get the winning lottery number to be 01001, you can win a guaranteed Master Ball. We do not get the Master Ball from the lottery in this run because it's not manipulated. But we have a way around it, because what you would get you basically get the Master Ball just to get another HM user, and the HM user is replaceable at the cost of some time.
And if you like Kenya, you could set them free at the end of the run.
That's right. There is a little subquest that if you saw the guardsman was talking to him about taking the mail to a certain NPC. So
and we kind of ignore him in most runs where we just hold on to the Kenya and use him for fly. But
which we will do.
We will do that a lot. But we can be good citizens if you allow us to.
Yep. Only with your donations can Kenya go home.
I can also... I should probably talk about what I'm doing down here.
Yes.
These look like I'm just fighting optional trainers, but I have to come down here later, and these guys are going to be blocking my way. And PP is very, very tight during that section, and also the experience is pretty useful. It gets us to evolve when we want to. And in addition, on top of all that, there's an item down here that we need for the run. So...
we'll be back down here later, so...
All right, so... it's very great. We've raised $70,000. I'm sure we can raise a lot more. Because this is a Pokemon run, we can do the obligatory donate for your favorite Coen Brothers movie. My top 3 are Fargo, Burn After Reading, Barton Fink, and Burn After Reading. So just let us know what yours are.
I like Fargo.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Wait, did I have to donate?
Yeah, you did. Sorry.
All right, forget what I said.
I mean,
GK will let us know.
I don't like movies. I'm RJ, arch rival.
Arch rival to Pat Kachu, who loves movies.
got a contribution of good taste from Ghost Kuma that says, my favorite Coen Brothers movie was True Grit.
That's like one of the ones I haven't seen. I haven't seen True Grit, and I haven't seen Lady Killers. And it's been so long since I've seen Blood Simple and Miller's Crossing. I might as well have not seen them. Anyway, so I just picked up the coin case. And that's... You need that to get coins from the game corner. So we're not gonna do any gambling. We're just gonna buy some coins,
buy some chips,
and dip. This is the game corner, right? No.
Yeah.
No. It's the train station. There's train tracks coming out of it. What am I thinking? I'm talking too much and I don't remember where to go.
To be fair, none of these buildings look the same. So
yeah.
So yes, we'll be coming here. So in Pokemon tradition, the coin case is just in some random either NPC or spot that we had to pick up, and we're gonna buy a few coins here. Also, banger.
Yeah, the music here is slap.
The music of this game is amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll be grabbing an Abra. which we use very sparingly, but it has the nice ability of teleport, which we brought up earlier. The reason he has not touched a Pokemon Center since going to Violet City is because when you teleport, you can go back to the last Pokemon Center you walked into, which will take us all the way back to Violet City when we need to go back there.
Yeah, so the way I need to go is to Route 36. You can get there through Route 35, but there will be at least 3 trainers standing in my way. And so if I can just go back to Violet City, I can reach it from there. Go upstairs first. All right, so I need some... Irving, what are X items?
So X items is what we'll be buying here in the department store. So they are battle items that you can only use during battle, but you'll see a lot of times that they'll use them at the very start of a fight, sometimes on turn 2 if the first Pokemon is not that lethal. But what the benefit of them is that they will give you 2 stat increases out of 6 maximum possible.
Only 1. That's
oh,
later.
Sorry, later generations. So not as OP, but 1 stat increase in this generation, which is good for us because there are several fights that there are ranges that we do want to meet where we want to one-shot certain Pokemon. So we use X special to get our special attack up, or we'll use an X attack. I don't think you use any X defenses in this, do you?
No.
No. But occasionally also an X accuracy for those annoying Pokemon that will use Sand Attack later on as well.
Yeah. So X accuracy is a little broken in this game. It makes it so that you never miss rather than just
increasing accuracy.
Increasing your accuracy. So that if someone just Sand Attacks you, I'm just like, okay, well, no, you.
And they will Sand Attack you in this run.
Yes.
There's a few Pokemon.
I did not buy any X accuracies there just because they're kind of expensive.
But we come back here.
Yeah, we come back here and we buy a bunch more. Like, we don't have that much money, so we're only going to get the X items that we need for now. You also notice I bought a Poké Doll, and that's going to be important for later. Right now I'm going to deposit Rizadile, and the egg. And I'm going to take Rizadile straight out of the PC, and that'll just full heal his HP and PP.
It's an old tactic. It actually stayed around for quite a few generations, I think, with the PC heal.
Yeah, I know. This is the first generation the PC heal is in, but it's pretty slow to do, so we don't do it very much. I know you can just kind of just whoop whoop in Gen 3, but
it's a little more obnoxious in these gens where you actually have to go through the whole deposit Pokemon, withdraw Pokemon. You don't get the whole move Pokemon option that you do in other gens.
Yeah, so the kind of intended route here would be to go up north of Goldenrod to get here, but there's a lot of trainers there.
Yeah.
Teleporting back to Violet, the last Pokemon Center he used.
And we have
in Crystal, you don't have to fight any trainers, but you have to dodge a lot of spinners. And so actually they don't get Abra at all, because the 2 places where Abra saves time in Gold does not save time in Crystal, because trainers are either
walk past them.
Because trainers are either placed differently or become spinners.
Shout out to the hot dog tree.
Yep.
Hot dog tree, exactly.
There he goes.
Yeah, so I guess you're meant to fight him, but you can just run away and he disappears.
Yep, there's a lot of Pokemon that are just like, they don't function like trainers, but they are like Pokemon in the way that are forced encounters, but you can just run from them.
All right, so this guy is a Drowsy. He's a little annoying. He likes the, whole Hypnosis Dream Eater combo. He also has Disable. He's pretty tanky in terms of special attacks. So
Nice.
Nice crit.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a 2-turn normally. That's why I was talking about Hypnosis or whatever, but
Don't even
what do I know?
Don't know what to do with that.
Psychic Greg was like, sheesh.
So here we are in Ecritique, which is going to be, we have to do this little gauntlet first with the Kimono Girls, which...
I think my speed is good. Oh, I should have healed. Or I should have saved. Whatever. It'll be fine.
It's time for...
Jolteon.
Oh, this is Jolteon first?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing Jolteon first. I actually don't know what my speed DV is. I think it might be good enough to get the Espeon outspeed or speed tie. I had the idea that it might have been I might have 10 DV. Anyway, I don't have the Paralyzed Cure Berry on. I never put it on. I should not have scratched there. I'm just misplaying this left and right, and
Ooh,
that's a critical hit.
That's a crit.
Yeah, it's fine.
Jolteon took that personally.
Yeah, we got plenty of heals here, which gonna have to pop one no matter what, because Jolteon's pretty fast.
Yeah. If he kills me, I just go back to the center, and I gotta do it, and it's not a big deal. You don't want to ever flag the Ecritique Center, by the way. It's there's a long cutscene in there. Okay, so yeah, Headbutt Scratch is what you do if you do Jolteon last, because you're higher level. All right, we're fine.
Yeah, Jolteon's definitely one of the scarier ones of the. If you haven't put it together, the Kimono Girls, their shtick is that they have all of the evolutions.
And yes, I was good to do Jolteon first, so I'm gonna speed tie, at least speed tie Espeon when I get to it.
All right, who's your favorite evolution?
Vaporeon.
I'll say like I like Leafeon a lot from Gen 4.
I like Big Lebowski on.
Also a close second.
I actually really do like Jolteon, despite the fact that it's caused me a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Jolteon's my favorite.
Yeah, Vaporeon's next. Vaporeon's really only annoying that it's obviously you saw that crit and that did so little damage. This Pokemon is so tanky.
Vaporeon's thickly.
Well, I was supposed to use
Headbutt as well,
Yeah.
but
I forgot to switch my moves around.
My second favorite evolution is Luminion.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I didn't mean to do that voice, but yeah, keep the bit going.
Were you thinking of Fargo still or something?
What can I say?
Am I the only one around here who knows the rules of competitive Pokemon?
So Umbreon is the really tanky one. Oh hey,
oh yeah.
Yeah, you.
You want to know? I kind of forgot the Umbreon was even here at this point.
He kind of blends in.
It's just like Zero's here. So I'm not gonna. Obviously, I don't have any X-Attack, so I have to deal with the Sand Attack, and that's fine. Crit was good. It might have mattered actually.
Yeah.
I was
Might have
rolling
been
pretty
in
low.
range.
Take that, buddy.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I do get the jump on Espeon here at 41 speed. Espeon has 45 speed, but because I got the badge from Whitney that increases, like it's soft increases my speed by 12.5%, I effectively have 46, and I'll be faster than it. I guess we didn't really talk about badge.
Yeah, I
boosts.
mean, I wouldn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, there's two types of badge boosts in this game. One's for your stats, and one's for the damage that you deal with moves of that type. So that's why Whitney being a normal type, Whitney being a
Rizodile.
Whitney being a normal type gym and being so early is really good for the run, especially when we have so many normal type moves that are strong at our disposal, because it's a flat 10% increase to all normal type moves. And then of course Faulkner being the attack badge boost also helps.
Styling on these evolutions.
Yeah.
So normal actually ends up being pretty OP in this game, despite it being, normal.
Normie badge.
It's normal, but it's the damage on the moves are good. A lot of them we're going to be forced to use anyways, such as strength. Later on, we're going to have to teach strength to something, but strength is already a pretty good base attack move, so.
All right, so that's the Kimono Girls defeated.
You get damage ranged there a little bit.
I think I just flat out didn't do enough. As I mentioned, my attack is on the crappy side. And so the reward for doing this is to Surf HM. This is needed to progress. It's also a 95 base power stab move, so pretty good. If you've watched a lot of early gen Pokemon runs, you'll notice the water starter gets picked a lot.
Yep.
Just happens to be really good that you got a 95 base power stab move that you have to use to beat the game.
Yeah.
Let's go Super Pot again.
Bad attack, but max Riz.
Can't really
Exactly.
beat that.
All right, so Scratch is no longer useful to us, so we're gonna teach Surf over that. And we're gonna get on the bike again from the menu because we're in it already. And yeah, now it's time for the Ghost Gym. So in Gen 1, there's only 3 Ghost types, Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. In Gen 2, they introduced a single new Ghost type, Misdreavus. Misdreavus is never seen in anywhere, pretty much anywhere in the game, actually. I think you can only encounter it in the wild in the final dungeon. But, so we just got a lot of Ghastlies here,
Yep.
and we're going to be spamming Surf a lot, and then they're going to fall down.
I think what's funny is it's like one of the most unimposing Pokemon of all time, but then like it was surprisingly good in Gen 2 competitive because Ghost was just so strong.
Yeah, Ghost kind of just says no to normal moves, and it's like we talked about how good normal moves are, but this gym hard counters us. But we have Surf, so that's nice. We also have Bite, which is super effective, although even with being super effective, it's still weaker than Ghost.
Yeah.
Or that's
Or
Surf.
yeah.
Ghost.
Surf. Getting the stab from Surf is just so strong. And Bite is really not that high of a... I think it's even lower in this gen than it got like buffed in later gens, didn't it?
I don't
Or
know.
the base power.
Anything from the host?
Yes, we've been getting a ton of love coming in from our generous donors. We got 4710 from Far Diddy Far that just says, watch. Sorry, Okay, is donating $47.10 for Glaceon, my daughter's favorite Pokemon. Watching this live with her and wanted her to hear that Mom and I love you so much. Aw. For her, myself, and anyone else struggling with an anxiety disorder, know that there are people and resources such as Nami out there to help. Don't feel like you're alone in this fight. We're all in this together. Sending love out to all, but especially my wife, daughter, and Kalamazoo crew. Heart.
Glaceon's pretty good. Probably the better of the two Gen 4 EVs.
Yeah, Glaceon's
Sacrilege.
kind of a banger. I think they both look cool. I don't think I've ever used them.
Thanks for doing that.
Yeah. So
See ya.
you'll see this on Morty can do this too with his Gengar, I'm pretty sure.
The Ghastly and the Haunter, the first Haunter will do it. It's a little bit obnoxious because
Yeah, if he does it early.
A $25 donation from Star Anise says, Fargo slaps, but everyone sleeps on the Hudsucker proxy, and
That's a
I'm
good one.
tired of it.
That's
you
another good
know,
one.
for kids.
That's so valid.
Throwing in during my childhood game to make Final Fantasy Tactics more painful. Less than 3.
That's how it should be.
Yeah, that's what we're really trying to do here with all the incentives, is just make the runners stress out a little more.
I'm gonna risk this. So normally I would switch to Bite here because the Haunter has a Spite, and I need my Surf PP.
Yeah.
But this can one-shot, and it probably will. It does. Good. Yeah, so that was a range. If that didn't kill, he might Spite my Surfs away, and if the Spite rolls high, because it takes away a random number of PP, then I'm in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, Surf is kind of a cracked move between like the same type attack bonus. It actually is more effective damage-wise than Bite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one perk of Bite being that it has the chance to flinch.
All right.
Yeah, whoever was just like, yeah, Surf should be 95 power and never miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They cooked a little too hard.
Yeah.
It's one of the few attacks that are that strong that don't have like a significant drawback of some sort, like miss chance or
Yeah.
chance to like lower your own stats or whatever. So this is Morty. I still have the Paralyzed Cure Berry, so this is basically free. The one thing that's kind of annoying if Ghastly leads off with Curse, which he almost always does, then I have to sit through a bunch of Curse ticks.
Yep.
But I'm full health, and if he licks me, I won't get paralyzed. This is where I start using X items. So I need to X speed to outspeed Gengar,
Yeah, Gengar notoriously very, very, very fast Pokemon.
and then the X special to be able to do decent damage, be able to two-shot Gengar basically. Yeah, okay, well you waste your turn. And we get rid of him. So unfortunately, I'm still cursed. I'm gonna take at least one more curse tick on the Gengar because that's a 2-hit, unless I crit unless I crit unless I crit.
I know it's slow, but I kind of love the curse tick.
Yeah, that's actually.
Yeah.
Just this obnoxious sized sprite on the screen.
I guess I never realized you don't take curse damage if you faint the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing in the first two gens. Poison works the same way as well.
We'll let the guy who plays Hylix that loves obscured screens.
All right, so we want to see a crit or a flinch here. If he uses Hypnosis and it lands, I have to take a third curse tick.
Nice.
Get out of here.
Get out of this canvas. Sorry, that's later.
Spoilers.
Oh, yeah. So
Okay.
I learn a move here. This is where we start ignoring every single level up move because none of them are good. Basically, unironically,
Yeah, I don't think there's.
it's not good if it doesn't do damage.
Yeah. I don't think
Yeah.
there's anything here that you don't.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You click Leer one time.
True.
I did, yeah. Yeah, speedrunners, we just play Pokemon like 10-year-olds. Except 10-year-olds didn't know what X items were because they don't do damage either. Alright, so I got the Fog Badge. This is what lets me surf. And I'm going to immediately be putting that to use. I'm going to be looking for my Whirlpool and Waterfall user in the lake nearby. I might just save before this because I've already had to throw 3 balls at Sentret. I have an extra Great Ball. I don't think I'll run out of balls, but we'll see.
See if this Pokemon decides to troll a little bit.
Yeah, so the first troll, it's a 90% to get a Poliwag here and a 10% for a Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl is pretty much just run away from it. It won't
Yeah.
get. We know it won't get in the ball.
Yeah.
The Great Ball maybe, but
So yeah, as he said, we're picking this up because there are 2 more water HMs that you're gonna have to use to beat the game with Waterfall
Nice.
and.
so you can get turn frame encounters, but if you don't time your D-pad press correctly, you'll end up moving. So I'm just gonna play it like a weenie.
There he is.
What did we just say?
I know. Get out of here.
Nah, I'll run away. I was gonna go for it, but nah.
It would have been funny if it worked.
Yeah. So now that we got a very fast, okay, no, now that we have a very fast encounter that we ran from, it's gonna take 10 years.
Oh my God, he's back!
What is that? Like a 10%? You said?
Yeah, 10%.
Just hit that 1% for back-to-back Poliwhirls.
Yeah.
Can we see a third? I mean, we don't want to, but
Can we? Yeah.
So like encounter rates on the water are significantly lower than in grass, so this is a little bit of a troll spot. If I got a Bellsprout as a cutter, I could have taught it Sweet Scent and I wouldn't have to worry about that. Yeah, these are the water encounter rates I'm used to. Actually, I should go up here.
That's right.
This is a fantastic surf thing, by the way.
It looks like an RC car that's like stuck against a wall. Can't get it out of there.
Shout outs to Tessie.
Yo, it's Tessie
Yeah,
face.
for real, yeah.
I have a $5
I should have called the Poliwhirl. I should have called the first one. What am I thinking?
a $5 donation with no comment from an anonymous donor.
Thank you.
We also had 1510 from Kashura that just says 151 for my favorite Pokemon, Mew. Thank you to everyone at RPGLB who helps run the event. You're all amazing.
Mew is nice because it's a kitty. All right, so this is good. This is a level 17 Poliwag. We ideally want to see a Poliwag that's under level 19 because level 19 it learns. I think it's Double Slap.
What's it slapping with? I guess it's tail.
Oh,
Yeah.
So you can have the extra slot open.
Yeah. So you teach it 2 HMs and then you have to teach over 2 moves if it has a full set of 4.
We
All right,
got it.
Go.
Poliwag is notorious for being a troll, but that's probably the worst I've ever had it.
It trolled by
no,
not
it's
showing
not.
Up. It trolled by not showing up.
Yeah, basically.
Because the Poliwags do all no hypnosis as well. That's also a little bit of trouble. I think I flinched that one. All right, so we're headed on our way to Olivine City. Going to use our last repel here, but it's fine. We'll get super repels in the next town.
Yep. And as we discussed, Super Repel's way more powerful. Get way more steps out of your money there. And you have to open the menu less to bring him back on. But
And then... Oh no, what are you doing here, RJ?
oh no.
I'm back for more.
The most
I'm sick of wimps.
He also used the most effective Pokemon attack.
What is that?
The not do anything move.
I thought he was going to just kick you.
Oh no,
I forgot that wasn't this scene.
no, that's at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Also, his walking up sprite looks like Knuckles.
Knuckles the Echidna.
That's right.
He does, in fact, not chuckle.
But yeah, as you saw, Rival, we saw him, but he was like, no, not going to fight you this time.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Yeah.
Because he just thinks we're such a wimp, I guess.
I beat him.
I literally beat him.
Interesting that he's 0-2 in saying that.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said, "What are you doing here?" and I'm like, I was like, "Wait, what am I doing here?" I don't have a good answer for this.
Shoot, what should I say? How should I commentate this part? One of the most notorious walkbacks. I mean, not necessarily a walkback, but one of the places you do have to come to twice in this run.
Yeah, and there's a spinner both times. HGSS, the remake for the DS, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they give you an elevator the second time, so that's something. Go, Rizzadile.
Yes, very classic RPG trope. Walk up to the top of the lighthouse, talk to the gym leader. Hey, I need this item. Okay, but you had to tell me I needed this item before I could go get it, because we can't use our infinite wealth of this game to know that we just need it already.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so that was one of the other guys that knows hypnosis. That Noctowl there. Nope. Go to the top, please. Do not want Sailor Huey seeing us. I had my screens mixed up a little bit. And I almost walked right into his line of sight.
Yeah, luckily only it is only that gentleman that's a spinner in here, right?
It's a Sailor coming on a couple screens.
Oh, okay. There is one up. Come up more here still.
This guy has 2 Growliths. I think Headbutt can one-shot them, but we're low on Headbutts right now, and it's not necessarily guaranteed. So we use Water Gun. We we deal with the super effective text box. That's one reason why that's one thing that factors into move choice. Is it super effective? Do we need it to kill? If we don't, then we usually don't use it. Another thing about these Growliths is that they don't roar, so we don't want to knock it out.
Shoutouts to Jotto.
Oh yeah, big shout outs to Jotto and other members of Growlithe Gang, who I'm sure there are dozens of.
Yeah, Roar's super annoying. If you're unaware, it makes another Pokemon come out. That is really what we don't want because it'll lose XP.
This is one of my favorite trainers in the game. Jasmine is the city's gym leader. I mean to bring her back with me. Nobody had better get in my way.
Get back to work, Jasmine.
Like, this is very suspicious. Just we have a kidnapping plot by a 12-year-old girl.
Is that the plot to Ocean's 13?
Good flinch. Headbutt should finish. Yes. So you'll notice I hit level 29 in the last fight. If I didn't fight Daniel, I would have hit it on this fight. And this is like exactly where I want to hit level 29 because there's a rare Canadian here, and that'll get me to level 30, which, as we discussed, is the level that you evolve to Feraligatr. And Feraligatr, Crocodile gets pwned in the next gym, so we want Feraligatr very, very much.
If you're keeping track, Daniel's that Onyx we fought way back in the start in Union Tunnel.
Are you kidding me? That first pass was safer. Okay, how do I even do this? I think it's just bite. Do I bite a lot? No, he's got a Machop. That's not going to work. All right, I think we just headbutt. So I'm going to have to pick up another Ether because I'm definitely going to have to use I definitely have to use one here. Yeah, this is one of the worst. This is one of the tougher spinners to hit, especially on the first pass. The second pass, you're a lot more able to deal with them. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Wait, this is not very effective. Oh well.
It should still.
It's just the text box I'm worried about, really. I used one extra headbutt. Oh, he has 2 Machops. That's right. Headbutt.
Flinch.
Headbutt.
Come on.
Okay, this is fine. The one thing I'm worried about is he has Karate Chop, and that can crit me. I'm going to actually heal. I don't know how much damage it does. He's pretty weak. I think it's fine.
You're about to find out.
Okay, never mind. I don't See, I don't know how much damage this guy does because I've never hit this guy.
So as Jack was saying, we actually just picked up a PP Restore item on Ether. You'll see a couple of different iterations of that are available throughout the run. There's Elixirs, there's Max Ethers, Max Elixirs. They all do different things, either affecting one move or all of your moves to restore PP to them. Now, in this run, surprisingly, we don't use that many. Jack is going to pick up an extra one because of this fight. Yeah,
the one I just got, I'm going to have to use. I'll use it in the menu later. Normally, you'd get that one later. You have to use it, but because it's in an inconvenient spot in your inventory, if you pick it up earlier. But in case that happened, I picked it up just then. But no, I was very happy with that spinner pass, and it still failed. So that just goes to show how, and at so many top times, still have spinners in them. Like I think Gunner's record has.
Oh yeah.
Gunner Maniac has Hiker Anthony in it.
He had to reset in Price's gym too.
He did?
Yeah.
Super Pal. See, and I'm a little discombobulated because I know there's an extra thing I have to do here. So anyway, that's another 10 BP for headbutt.
Dial's evolving.
Let's go.
And yeah, this is the Feraligatr. This is the dude we're gonna see for the entire rest of the run.
Rizalligator?
Rizalligator.
Unless you donate for that Snorlax.
Yeah, that would be lit.
You can see Snorlax do some magic.
Yeah. Snorlax would be preferable to Feraligatr because Feraligatr kind of struggles on the red fight.
Just get Charm 4 turns in a row. It's fine.
Of course.
$25 from Stealthfire 101 that says, my favorite bug-type Pokemon is Butterfree, donating for the bug-catching competition. And once again, we have 2 big incentives we're trying to make here before the end of the Elite Four section of this run. The bug-catching contest is currently at 962 out of 1,000, so just $38 left to get that one over the edge. Snorlax is a little lagging behind, as Snorlax being slow is wont to do.
Classic.
It is at $208 out of 1,500, so we got to get that one met before the end of the Elite Four. So not a ton of time left on that one. So get your donations in chat. It's all going to the wonderful cause that is Nami.
If you want, you could maybe, if the bug catching contest gets met and Snorlax doesn't, you can keep that one open. All right, this is another spinner. This is one I've never hit before, so I'm not quite sure what I think. Well, I have strength right now, so that'll probably be good enough. I think Water Gun should be in slot 1 right now. Yep, useless to us. And we have strength. This is an 80 base power move.
Very nice move with the
I got so disappointed that I
Change the resolution.
I won't do that anymore. Sorry.
Laughed if they changed the layout and just made you guys all wider.
I think I just spam strength here a lot. This doesn't mess with PP at all. I don't have to do anything.
I don't need any help with that GK.
The second Goldeen is slightly higher level. Probably will survive. No. Okay.
Oh, well.
Good. And then the Seeking's just gonna be a 2-hit. I think I might headbutt the first one because now that I have extra headbutts, it doesn't matter.
A couple of comments in chat that are like, squeeze.
Oh, it does no supersonic, doesn't it? I'm just gonna hit through. Nope. Nope.
Annoying Pokemon.
Nice.
So eventually we'll have full heals. I don't think he's bought them yet, but
Yeah.
there's going to be some future Pokemon that use Confuse Ray, which is, like he was saying before, it is going to always hit.
Yeah, I do have full heals. I guess I could have used one of them, but I decided just get lucky.
Yeah. That's always the best strat. Just be lucky.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like I was going to do that much damage to myself. But yeah, I mean, that was my first time ever hitting Kaylee in a run, so now I've officially hit every spinner.
There you go.
There you go.
Wouldn't be a marathon run without it, right?
Right. I'm going to heal, I think. Good idea.
So we're here in Cyanwood, which we had to come to because the Jasmine, the leader of the last gym at the top of the lighthouse, is like, I need medicine for this Ampharos.
Yeah, the medicine's here in Cyanwood. And there's also a gym.
Yep, might as well, because we need to do that. And a nice little HM.
Yeah. You can do gyms 5, 6, and 7 in any order, but we want to come here first because you get Fly.
Fly is very, very important. Cutting down a lot of time. Don't have to surf back out of here.
All right, I got to pay attention to what buttons I'm pressing. Jump kick is nice because if it misses, he hurts himself, but did not get so lucky. Now he'll flinch. His jump kick again.
Never lucky. Yeah, so a lot of these 2-hit fights, there's the crit, of course.
Of course.
a lot of the 2-hit fights, the goal is to try and use headbutt first to get the flinch off, and then finish it off with a.
Because headbutt's only 15 PP. It's really pretty valuable, and that's why I had to restore it when I hit that spinner.
This gym's very unique though, because it was the idea of double battles before they became a reality in the later generations. So you get these, you get locked into these back-to-back trainer fights where you can't heal in between because the next trainer's just going to immediately lock onto you.
No burn, good. I didn't say anything, but anyway, shoutouts to Ghoul.
Shoutouts to Ghoul.
I'm gonna want to super pot this, I think. No, I'll do it. I'll do it, yeah. I still have the Bitterberry, so actually Chuck should be free, but I'm going to save first anyway. I'll talk more about Chuck when I get a little bit closer, because there's still quite a few trainers left to go. Here, I'm just going to spam Surf a little bit. I guess I'll let Ghost talk for the next couple minutes.
Sure thing. We got $25 from Anonymous, no comment. Thank you so much. We got $20 from a resident Sumdiener. Says, it's been another amazing RPG limit break this year, as always. Much love to all the staff, runners, and volunteers who make this event so special. Let's finish strong, meet those incentives, and raise even more money for this wonderful cause. Nami. At $25 from Amber that just says, okay, since you didn't hear the first time, I'm going to try again. Shoutouts to a little special ballerina from Kalamazoo whose favorite Pokemon is Glaceon. Aw.
Shoutouts. I'm going to open my notes now because I just clicked the wrong move. Maybe I should. That would be helpful. All right.
Our first usage of strength in the run here. HM that lets you push around these little squares in the overworld.
Yeah, Pokemon is now a Sokoban.
I have a $10.20 donation from Tempest Mask 1000. Says, hey everybody. Yes, I went semi-Gamblecore on Daggerfall, but I can't miss supporting a pal in Bram, and for Nami. Johto holds a special place in my heart as the Pokemon generation that got me hooked on my Game Boy Advance as a kid. Totodile was my favorite Gen 2 starter, making my choice in Legends ZA super obvious. Jack, you've always been a great friend, so Some of my travels wouldn't have been doable without you. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you've helped me accomplish. I wish you the very best in this run, like no one ever was.
Thanks,
P.S.
Memphis.
Big shout outs to the Mimikyu and the Shaman cosplayer. Curious to see what kind of art you're working on. And if we do make the Snorlax incentive, I'd like a small request to name it after a certain blue fictional cat named Happy. Ciao, amici.
Thanks, Tempest. I'm sorry about SUDQ 24. We ran into some flight problems then, but just reminded me of that when he talked about how I made his travels possible. I'm like, well, it certainly didn't make it easy. All right.
Or we get the best animation in the game right now.
Oh yeah.
You might wonder, man, how come Pokemon can only learn strength? But actually, you just have to be as ripped as Chuck is, and then you can also suplex rocks.
Put the Bitterberry on. So Chuck is a problem. Where is it?
Right there.
At the
Second
bottom.
from the bottom.
Was it the bottom?
Yeah, you walk
Second
past
from the bottom.
All right. I didn't think it would be at the bottom. Yeah, that makes sense though.
Oh, you still have the paralyzed cure too.
I do. Yeah, I haven't used any berries yet. The paralyzed cure you kind of expect to still have at this point.
It's really just for the lick in the beginning.
Yeah, and then if you don't get
shock
it,
off.
there's a Thunder Wave later that if you still have it, you can use it to get a free X special setup.
Boom. He's jacked.
He's scared now.
So the problem with Chuck is that he has a Poliwrath that knows Dynamic Punch. It's 50% accurate, but it has a 99.609325.375% chance to confuse you if it hits.
8675309.
That's right.
X attack. Yeah, that's right. X attack's higher up because I picked up the extra earlier.
I'm afraid we can't call that number because calling people is slow.
But yeah, we've already talked about how annoying confusion is in the fight, especially when we're already going to be boosting our attack up 2 levels. So every attack boost makes us hitting ourselves in confusion that much worse.
Same thing with this Poliwrath that knows Leer. But yeah, Strength will one-shot this. Gonna go for a headbutt on the Poliwrath. If I can flinch him, that would just be, out of sight, out of mind. If he confuses me, it'll get cured immediately. So, I mean, I don't think I'll have any problems here. I think the one thing that can happen is Dynamic Punch crits.
Yeah,
Nice
there we
flinch.
go. Call that getting rolled in the industry.
I also was an extra level there because of Kaylee. Normally you're like just about on the threshold of 32 when Poliwrath comes out, but I hit 32 on the last fight. All right, so that's the Storm Badge. This is the one that gives us the access to fly.
Very important.
So Abra is mostly useless at this point. There is a Pokemon Center that I can't fly to later. That's really going to be his last use. I'm gonna give my voice a rest a little bit. Ghost, what else do you have?
We have $15 from JH with no comment. But thank you so much for your donation. We appreciate every donation. Remember, there is no such thing as a donation that is too small. Every little bit counts.
Thanks a lot. This guy gives me the secret potion, which is needed for Amphi.
So, interestingly, we actually will not go immediately back to the lighthouse here. We're actually going to go do a couple of other plot points. In a lot of early gen Pokemon games, you'll see a lot of there's usually like a whole Team Rocket sequence or like the enemy team sequence that you do have to go through near the end of the game where you have to, fight the leader, all that stuff there. So, that's kind of what we're going to go knock out right now.
Yeah, and now we can fast travel finally. So Kenya will be breaking us back a little bit.
Yeah, a little tiny Spearow.
So this is where I'm going to get the extra ether. There's one like right here. Have to chance a little bit of grass to get it.
So back in Critique here, but we will be going to the east this time.
No, I can't. I don't have to chance any grass because I just super repelled.
Yep.
I might have to chance some of the water on the way because I think my repels might run out early.
Biggest gamer weakness, touching grass.
Heard that. So there's 2 ways you can get to Mahogany. One is you can surf across this water. The other one's you can go through Mount Mortar. In Crystal, they go through Mount Mortar because in Gold, Mount Mortar is completely pitch dark. And if you bonk anywhere, it pretty much doesn't save time to go through there. That's not safe. Well, we hope that's safe. Okay. Spinner passes are safer on the bike because you go faster. Unfortunately, there's only 2 bike passes you have to do in this run. I guess there's technically 3 because one of them you have to pass twice, but there's only 2 NPCs that you can pass on the bike.
So here we are going to the Lake of Rage, which is north of Mahogany City. So we've already tagged Mahogany City, which was nice for us because we'll be able to fly back there without having to go through this route again. But you'll see the very notoriously shiny locked Gyarados here.
Yeah, so the manipulated route gets the Master Ball and catches this. You have to either catch it or defeat it normally, but similar to the Ghost in Pokemon Tower in Gen 1, you can bypass the story trigger with a Pokédoll. So that's, yeah. It is faster to get the Master Ball and catch it because you don't have to buy the Pokédoll, then you don't have to go into the department store at all. Because the X items that we buy there, you can mostly get them from Violet City. And I did not get punished for my Repel running out early, which is nice.
And here's Lance, our champion of the Johto region. He actually has a cool role in the game of actually joining us for a lot of the plot points. Something they don't do very often in Pokemon games, but Lance is pretty cool for that. He's also like the easiest champion to beat in this game, so. He thought running 3 of the same Pokemon would be a smart idea.
Yeah. With a double weakness.
Yeah.
He also kills people?
That's only the manga.
But that's yeah, I don't know. Is there any other point in the games where you see Pokemon attacking people like that?
I don't know, actually. That's a good point.
Maybe one of the Grimdark games like Colosseum.
It actually does have in the Colosseum.
Okay, it does have an... Yeah, that's what Shadow Pokemon...
Makuhita, like, punches somebody.
Yeah.
It's okay, those are Shadow Pokemon. They're not...
They don't know any better.
Yeah.
So this is one of the infamous rocket sections. This one's not too long, but you do get immediately ambushed and assaulted by 2 back-to-back fights.
So yeah, we're actually gonna have a lot of rocket segments happening here. You do all of these before you do the radio tower, right? Or not the the radio tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Headbutt probably killed it. So as you can see, these guys are like level 17, level 19. I'm level 33. Most players are gonna have a level 30 Gyarados at this point. So this is like one of those very common criticisms against the game.
Interesting that they made everything so low here, but you'll also see the Elite Four when we get there. They're also kind of lower than you would expect. But I guess the idea there was because, hey, there's another 8 gyms after this, so...
Maybe some of it is also that they don't expect you to be soloing the game with Feraligatr.
True.
Maybe I'm not playing as intended.
What? No way.
I'm calling the authorities.
Me personally, I would rather solo the game with Snorlax. Wait, this guy's 2, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Or he's 3. Alright, well, I'm out of strengths, but it doesn't matter. I have Bite, and I'm about to get healed. QA. Everyone's nightmare. Critted, too. Maximum time loss. Again, these are like trash pokes, so you outspeed all of them unless they decide, hey, I want to kill a quick attack.
Yeah, pretty funny to still see you fighting Rattatas at this stage in the game.
Yeah, so... they just told us, hey, if you walk in front of the statues, we'll come unless you
turn off the
switch. These guys give away a lot of classified info for some reason, just because we beat them in rock paper scissors.
They had to scramble to find new members, so they're not great.
Yeah.
This is another fight with a bunch of Magnemites. Again, it's never just one Magnemite for whatever reason. There's a rival fight later with one Magnemite, but like everybody else who uses a Magnemite has like multiple.
Yeah, this is pretty much one of the, like, once we start seeing future Magnemites, it's like one of the few things we start actually using Surf on. We used Surf a lot before, but like, and there will be some other Pokemon we'll use Surf on, but it's realistically these Magnemites that have Steel typing that are just really annoying to deal with normal attacks.
Yeah, and I think that's only in this gen that Dark also is resisted by Steel, so Bite isn't going to do it either. But Magnemites have very low HP and pretty bad special defense as well, so really anything that they don't resist should just knock them over. Did you know that this computer was here? I don't think I did.
No.
No.
No. First time ever playing this game, honestly.
I'm still not sure how to answer why I'm here.
Been working on that one for a bit, huh?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it for about like 30 minutes now. I'll let you know. I'm working on it.
The funny thing is, even after you turn off the statues, there's like a little freeze frame when you walk in front of them, and it's always like a micro heart attack.
It's like, oh,
Uh-oh,
did I hit it?
Quick check. Is it off? Is it still off?
Anyway, so here Lance Fulls heals us. This is the last PP restore we're gonna get for a very long time. So we're intended to make. We're gonna stretch pretty much all our moves as much as we can. I have had runs where I needed to struggle right before the next full heal. That's how close it gets. But usually you have like a decent amount to spare. Sometimes you just have to miss a range or you use all your bites.
Struggle, of course, that only happens if you get to the point where you have 0 PP in all of your moves. Then,
yeah, it's a 50 base power move, but it does 25% recoil. And it's like, it's annoying.
But yes, I believe the plot point here is that there's some radio signals going out from Team Rocket. They're trying to find Giovanni, who has gone AWOL since the last game. So they're saying like, hey, we're Team Rocket, we're back. We miss you, Giovanni.
We need you.
Yeah. Because clearly they're so unorganized without Giovanni.
Yeah. Again, this is a part where we have to find out what a bunch of passwords, and the way we find out is they just tell us. So they're not, maybe not the best best recruits they have.
They really need Giovanni.
Where am I know what moves to use here, but like I'm scrolled in the wrong section here.
Start to see more coughings now.
Yeah. Now that Team Rocket's becoming more prominent.
Yep. Not as nearly as annoying. Another one we'll use Surf on though.
Yeah. Unless the coughings are like way below us, we're not going to use normal moves against them because they're just too physically thick.
Thick coughing.
Coughing baby. Do I know the password? Maybe. Maybe. No, so I guess we just have to show that we're not a weakling.
Yeah,
and then she'll just tell it to us.
That's just how it works.
Yeah. And of course she is just like...
That doesn't work though, because the last person you said you're not a weakling, they still think you're a weakling, so...
Well, that guy thinks everyone's a weakling. You're talking about RJ, right?
Yeah, of course.
I was telling him how weak I thought they were before this run started.
Yeah. You're like, you're going to go overestimate.
Mercy, kill this.
You might as well.
You'll never meet the Snorlax incentive.
I would never say that.
We have $5 from Mihai that says, that Totodile is adorable. A reminder, $5 minimum donation, you get entered a chance to win the Totodile. And when you donate, please be sure to check one of our incentives. Again, we still have the bud catching contest. It's just a hair away from being met, as well as catching Snorlax, which is at 258 out of 1,500. So time is starting to run out on those.
You got a good amount of time before the bug catching one closes, but definitely get those in.
We're really close to that one. I think can we still win the Jolteon? I think the Master Ball is still open too, right, for prizes?
Oh,
Umbreon?
GK?
Yes, that one is still open. It's a minimum of $10 donation.
I'm showing it off.
Right. We're going to need that to catch that Snorlax later when the donation gets met.
If we meet the incentive, I will throw it at Jack with his Snorlax.
I honestly was assuming that was going to happen.
What?
It's just too good not to do. I mean, like, the setup is perfect.
This will be the second run where I get
thanks for warning me.
throw things at somebody.
A little bit of tech there. We had to fight this guy because he tells you a password, but he is a spinner. So we're hoping that he doesn't see us so that we can talk to him and save the exclamation mark. Yeah, that's it. Again, these guys will just tell you the password. They don't give it away for free. You have to talk to them again a second time, but... Yuck. This was my favorite guy as a kid. Like the goofy guy.
Mm.
Silly Man 3000.
He's just having a good time.
All right, this next guy coming up is a spinner in Crystal, but he's not here, and you have to fight him. Is this Fat Albert? No, this is Yoda. Eliminate you, I must. There's
Yeah.
another guy. There's another rocket guy later that says, hey, hey, hey. I'm like, I called him Fat Albert and Yoda.
The barrier to entry is super low.
Here, this guy has 3 pokes, so we use Bite because it has a lot more spare PvP than anything else, and pretty spammable. And these guys are weak enough to where Bite, which isn't exactly that strong, is good enough.
Yeah, it helps that we're double their level at this point.
Yes. Got him.
Nice.
Easy.
We have $75 from El Cidion that says, on the last day already, this event goes by so fast. What if we didn't beat the game so quickly so it could go on longer? I guess that would defeat the point.
El Cidion is probably my 3rd favorite evolution.
Many thanks to the staff with RPG LB for another great annual event and the opportunities to create chaos in the bid wars while supporting a worthy cause with Nami.
RJ gets a little bit of his ego bruised. He
Yeah.
apparently tried to fight Lance and lost.
Yeah, he didn't have an ice type, so
Yeah.
Lance kicked his butt.
I think this is probably what prompted him to go get Sneasel, right?
Yeah, probably. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Very brief little update. Bug catching contest has been met. Huzzah!
Let's go!
Thank you so much. That was $1,000 raised for that incentive. So 1 down, 2 more to go. We still have to catch Snorlax as well as Free Kenya, which is currently sitting at $5 out of 500. That is, I believe you said at the end of the run?
Very end of the run, yes. All right, so this is an executive. For some reason, executives get the normal trainer battle theme. Team Rocket otherwise has their own music, battle music.
Yeah, interestingly, they are executives, and in the remakes, they actually did give them like actual like personalities and names and stuff.
Yeah.
But
I even think, wow.
that's
Have I ever even seen that?
that range.
Say the line.
That's that worst
Line.
attack coming in,
Yeah.
and you had the extra level too.
Yeah, I did. Actually, I don't think I had an extra level there. I think I'm normally 34. Maybe not. I don't know. Again, I've never hit Kaylee before, so. Sorry, Surf.
But the executives will, like, you'll see at the radio tower later at the very top, they actually will reference, like, oh, you're the one that beat me before. So they are, like, reoccurring.
I think the named executives make a return in Let's Go,
Yeah, I think so too.
in addition to Jesse and James from the anime. So you got to talk to that guy. That's something I forgot to do before. Because there's no dialogue telling you, hey, talk to the bird behind me. So, like there is, hey, talk to me again for the password.
Yeah.
That guy's not as silly about his passwords. He keeps it in a bird
Yeah.
and then doesn't tell you.
Pick up an item here, nice little protein. So in this game, if you're familiar with EVs from the later generations, they're called stat increases in this one?
Stat EXP.
Stat EXP in this one. So they function pretty much exactly the same thing, except you can get max stats in every single stat, which is different from when they introduced EV's effort values.
Yeah, EV is more of a min-maxing system. But anyway, the vitamins just give you free stat EXP. It's
Exactly.
It's 2560 per, but you can only use vitamins up to like 25600, I think.
But protein will give us attack.
Yes,
stat.
protein. The item just happens to be right there, so we pick it up and then we'll use it later when we escape rope.
What, you mean you don't just sell it for $4,900?
Yeah.
No, in fact, we do the opposite. We buy more vitamins from the department store. Actually, even though I have really good special, I probably will still buy the calciums later. Just because you can't be too careful.
Right.
That Arbok has a range. Pretty unlikely. I think it's a little more unlikely to miss since I'm so special strong. This Gloom I'm not going to kill. Almost certainly, unless I get lucky. Okay. Oh, well, that is lucky. Yeah.
Look at that.
Probably mattered.
Pulls it out when he needs to. Thanks, Rizadile. Rizagator?
That's W Riz.
Yeah, that is.
Riz alligator.
Throwback
Maxing.
to Live Alive. I like how that's like the moment everyone remembers because it happened at the very end when everyone tuned in.
No.
All right, so here I got to fight 3 electrodes. These electrodes are wild, which means that they have random stats. So they can, if your special is good enough, they can survive your attacks. If your speed isn't good enough, they can outspeed you.
Yeah, Electrode, very fast Pokemon, actually, so that's like the only thing it's got going for it. Interestingly enough, too, Jack, I think, ran into this a couple weeks back, is that so any wild Pokemon can be shiny in this game. They've introduced shiny Pokemon.
Yeah, I've only ever seen one shiny, like raw odds shiny since I started running this, and it was one of these Electrodes.
And the interesting thing about shinies in this game, and I believe it's only this game, is that they are still based off of the DV, which is what he was talking about earlier with the values that you cannot change.
Yeah.
So the shininess of a Pokemon is determined by that value.
Yeah, so it's 10 defense, 10 speed, 10 special, and either 2, 3, 7, 10, 11, 14, 15, or 6 attack. That's a 1 in 8,192.
So yeah, I mean, still very low chance to see one, obviously, but it is funny when it happens.
I don't normally level up off these Electrodes.
We're swole.
So yeah, we're beating these guys up so we can shut down the machine here. Lance is taking the other side.
Yep.
So we don't have to do 6 fights instead of 3.
A $50 donation from an anonymous donor with no comment. Thank you very much. Have another $25 from Minovsky with no comment, but thank you very much. Another $5 from anonymous donor says no comment.
Don't need them.
Donations.
That's meta.
Just the Riz was just too strong.
They're speedrunning their donation.
Yeah.
Like, they're getting them in.
They're speechless because they've been Auramaxed. So I get Whirlpool here. It gets used once. It's a shame that Poliwhirl gave us so much trouble because
I know.
Because it's like
2 seconds that we'll need them for.
Yeah.
We use Waterfall too, so it's not like
Waterfall gets used once too. So like it's so bothersome. The same would be true of Cut if we didn't also have to do Kanto. Protein up. And escape rope. Oh yeah, so we're coming up on Border Douglas. This is one of the sillier parts of the run. There's a spinner on ice here.
yeah.
Absolutely nothing we can do to like safely pass him, and it is like one of the worst spinners to actually fight. So most top runners, even like most top runners, will save here and just reset if it gets hit. It's one of those things where if the run is bad, like you will chance it without saving, just to claw back that time. But if you're not willing to stake a good pace run on this guy, you're probably going to save before, and then that's just time loss that you get on almost every run.
And then this is one of the ones that Jack is technically doing out of order, if you want to call it that.
This is supposed to be the 7th gym,
Yeah.
but level-wise, it is the 6th gym because the Piloswine is 31 and the Steelix is 35.
That likely is due only to the fact that Jasmine only has 1 Pokemon, so
She has 3.
Oh wait, really?
2 Magnemites and a Steelix.
Well,
Her gym is
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Her gym is empty, so
This guy came here to make stuff up.
I know. I spread misinformation.
Please flinch.
On the
Thank you.
internet?
That was the wrong move again. I could have headbutted again, I think. Nah, don't worry about it.
It's all good.
I was even staring right at my notes that said strength, and I'm like, strength is in slot 1, right? I might 2-shot this, which would be pretty amazing because I have 5 attack. This doesn't always 2-shot. Don't.
Nice.
Okay, good. If it lives, it probably rests, so it's just annoying. And then Piloswine is just Surf, and it's ground type, so it dies.
Yeah, it's actually nice for the next gym too, because Steelix having that annoying steel type, but also ground type at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, the one kind of annoying thing about Price is that the Dugong, or the Seal, which usually dies in 1 hit but doesn't always, knows Icy Wind, which can drop your speed. And then if you have really bad speed, the Dugong outspeeds you after that and can rest and just waste a bunch of time. Alright, so now we're going to go back to Olivine, go up the Lighthouse again. Thankfully, the spinner is out of the way this time, but still unfortunate that we got the early fight with him. And then we use our handy-dandy fly to go back. Gonna take a short water break, actually. Man, I sealed this thing tight. What on earth?
Yeah, so at this point, we're basically on the, so we will have another Team Rocket segment that we do have to go to at the very...
It triggers once you get 7 badges.
Stay hydrated, yo.
That's right.
Yeah, that was a good break for everybody.
But yeah, no trainers in here. Oh, you forgot about her. The White House. She's not there.
I'm still dehydrated. I'm sorry.
Where's Jasmine?
In fairness, he did have a relay race and a tournament yesterday.
On 3 hours of sleep, yes.
Yeah, both my my partners in crime here have been doing overtime for the marathon this event, so.
I've got a little more space in between my stuff. Not today, but
I did it again. It's so on the first floor you want to stick to the bottom of this corridor here because there's a guy standing in the way. He's not a trainer, but and then that one you want to stick all the way to the top so that guy doesn't see you. And I got him mixed up both times.
I hear the words "guy standing" and I think of that picture on that one Wikipedia article where it says "guy standing" and it's like literally the guy's name and he's just sitting down and it's like the Wikipedia portrait is alive.
He had one job.
Okay, don't press B. Good.
gaming.
Gaming!
Gaming!
Garugamash!
It only took us an hour and 50 minutes to do that.
Yeah, the heal this
Really?
for us,
That bad?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
I've been looking. It's fine. I can see it just as well as you. Yeah, we just rope out of here. And now Jasmine will be in the gym. I didn't realize you could just go in the gym when she's not there.
I know, right?
Yeah, I thought like usually they lock the door.
Or there's an NPC or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're here, no trainers in the gym, just go right to Jasmine. She has 3 Pokemon, now I'm learning for the first time.
Yeah.
I don't know why I only thought she had Steelix. I guess because Magnemites don't matter.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Maybe had her
I mean,
might have had her confused with Yellow Surge.
yeah, maybe.
So yeah, again, 2 Magnemites because 1 isn't enough.
You gotta really hammer in the fact that there's only like, what, 3 Steel types in this game? I guess 4 if you include Magneton.
There's there's I think Steel got done better than Dark did.
Yeah, for sure.
Because there's like Fortress. There's
Oh yeah,
Scizor,
Fortress.
There's a couple. But yeah, it's just you press her 3 times. And yeah, if you're below level 35 here, which I think Crystal can be sometimes, depending on routing, Steelix can live, and then it uses Sunny Day and she Hyper Potions, and that's just a whole mess. Because obviously Sunshine, Bright Sunlight. Well, I didn't need that, but thank you.
The crit for the swag.
Bright Sunlight halves your water damage, I believe.
Yep.
If you want to see a game where Magnemite is actually good, check out Pokemon Pokopia, which, in fact, we do have a grand prize for the event, $225 cumulative over the course of the event. You get a custom Nintendo Switch 2 with a Pokopia copy bundled in.
It looks really cool. The Switch 2.
Yeah, it does. I'm jealous of that.
Hello, base department?
That's right. How are things going?
All right. Now it's time. Well, I gotta do another shop, and then I gotta fight Team Rocket again. This is the longest of all the Team Rocket sections.
Yep.
You have to go up a tower, then you go underground, and then you go
and then back up the tower. What better way to pad out your RPG than making the player walk back and forth?
I like how one of the options for the speed choice, it's like, do you fight the Rockets? And the no option just says purge. It's like,
So I just have about enough happiness on Feraligatr to get the return TM from this NPC. This is why it had to be Sunday, because she's only here on Sunday. I'm gonna buy Ice Punch from this guy. Oops. So friendship is like, it's a hidden stat. It's how happy your Pokemon is. You basically, every time they level up, every time they beat a gym leader, every time you like use certain items on them, their friendship will go up. And returns base power is friendship. What is it?
It's like half your friendship, right?
It's divided by 2.5. So it maxes because your friendship maxes at 255. It return maxes at
like
102.
Okay, 102,
Yeah.
which is really good. That's the highest normal attack move we're ever gonna, well, reasonably ever gonna use. I think hyper beams in this game, but yeah, obviously nobody's gonna use hyper beam.
Right. How many?
Or like hyper meme.
Yeah, it might as well do.
Oh, actually, hang on.
Just
I should buy more. I should buy more of these.
Just because you're low on attack.
Because there might be a slow Pokemon that I might be using later.
I see.
I should sell some TMs and nuggets and stuff too. All right, I'll sell the nugget for now.
Yeah, luckily this should be the last. I think the last time you shop at all in the run.
I buy a couple things from the Pokemon League, just max repels.
Oh yeah, and the full restores. That's right.
So we're gonna get guard spec. Buy a few X accuracies more, I think.
Yeah, guard spec. This one guard spec that we're gonna buy now will come in very, very, very good for
red.
The very, very last fight in the game. Yeah.
So the Shadow Ball. Okay, guard spec.
Yeah, as you read there, prevents stat reduction. So there's a move that Red leads off with his Pikachu. That we want Red to use a lot, but it is an attack down, so we want him to use it, and then we use the guard spec at the same time to block all that.
Yeah.
And just make Red have dead turns.
All right, so time for the Rocket Tower. Rocket Tower is always, or not Rocket, Radio Tower. Radio Tower is always just a donation read, so let's just get it out of the way.
Alrighty, we got $50 from Quetz. Just says, been so happy watching everyone come together for RPGLB this week, as well as attend for my first in-person event.
Thanks for coming, Quetz. It was a great time.
It's good meeting you, Cut.
Huge shout-outs to Jack for the incredible run, and to RJ and Irving for the amazing commentary and energy all event long. This community continues to remind me why speedrunning means so much to many of us. Thank you to everyone donating, volunteering, commentating, running games, hosting, and supporting such an important cause through NAMI. Proud to support a community built on passion, kindness, and lifting each other up. Here's to RPGLB 2027.
Yeah, this limit break has really been one for the books. I think we went above and beyond with what we were willing to. I already mentioned this after 10-2, but with what we were willing to attempt. Like the segments have been top notch. We've had great incentives like musical guests and,
some on-the-fly incentives even.
Really ambitious runs like the 10-10-2 relay. Shout-outs to, and of course shout-outs to my co-runners there. I think most of them have gone home at this point.
Great run also, just both those games. Definitely watch that VOD if you haven't.
So here we're just exhausting the last of our headbutts. We're just about to teach over it with Ice Punch.
Yep, Ice Punch going to be a really nice move for us because not only getting that specials boost just because Ice is a special type move. So Rizadile going to be doing a lot of damage with that. Plus Dragon types, which we'll be seeing a lot of here very soon, are weak to Ice. The only thing they're weak to in this generation.
Yeah, Ice Punch is basically our coverage for Dragon and Flying and especially Grass. So that Meganium, the Bayleaf now Meganium, should be giving us significantly less trouble. And then I think I only have 3 headbutts left. That's fine. I'll just crit.
Just easy.
I'll burn a strength here. I have a couple spares. So Grimer's kind of the opposite of Coughing, where very high special but pretty low physical defense. So it's just a pretty good mnemonic for. Okay, Grimer, use a normal type move. Okay, Coughing, use a dark type or whatever. Because I only kind of recently went and actually memorized what move I'm supposed to use against everybody.
I gotcha. So yeah, as you saw, that was the prey for the crit there that we were trying to get, but we had to dip into the strength PP to get rid of the muck.
Yeah, there's I think 2 extra strengths that I can use comfortably. There's like 6 extra bites, and those are pretty much all for covering ranges. And like 2 extra Ice Punches, and then a handful of returns that we'll get later. And then, yeah, we're pretty dry by the time we reach the heal point.
So yeah, we did pick up Return, which, of course, is going to be really strong for us, but we haven't actually started teaching it for Alligator yet. That will come out later. I assume we do use it in a spot again to...
Yeah, to get rid of bite.
Yeah.
We just want to get as much mileage out of all of our PP as we possibly can. So we're gonna like get really low on bites before we replace it with return. Otherwise, we'll be dry on returns later on. We're gonna have another run-in with our best friend Magnemite in this next trainer. Every single Rattata has used quick attack, I think.
Just trying to lose time. They figure, hey, if we hit him with enough quick attacks,
He'll die eventually.
yeah, right? Across 10 rocket grunts.
This isn't, because the scientists have names. I'm like, I wonder if this is even the same guy from Rocket Hideout who is Magnemites, but that guy was Mark, and this guy's Jed. Oh no, this is
Mark.
Is Jed the other guy?
Yeah.
There's a Ross, I'm pretty sure. Like
Okay, Ross is the Porygon guy.
Yeah,
I think. All right. I don't need to know anyone's name unless they're a spinner.
Because then you can,
Like, oh, no,
then you can trash talk them.
It's Kaylee again.
So yeah, as Jack was saying before, this is a segment where we have to go all the way to the top. We get a key for the basement, which is the area we actually went to when he was saying, where we got the coin case. That area where we went to earlier in the game. We fought a couple trainers down there. So that's the part where we will be going down to, because it's actually where the basement is as well.
All right, so there's going to be a little bit of movement tech here. I'm going to go up here. There's going to be a rotating trainer here. But if I just kind of bump the wall and then pause, he'll definitely not see me. So I think I'm going to Hyperpot here. I think it's Hyperpot, Ether, Calcium, Ice Punch. Okay.
I think the funny thing about this game is if you can mess with the trainers, like there's a thing you can do to just make every trainer a spinner, and they can walk through that wall because their sight radius is so long, which is just the funniest thing you could see on here.
Again, 07 for Headbutt. Served us very well.
It has gotten a lot of mileage. Got that way back into Zayla Town, or the forest.
Yeah. And then this guy should just about not see us. And this guy's a Porygon who likes to live on 1 HP. I think this range is still pretty miserable even with my 14 special. And then if he lives, he usually uses Conversion 2, which does nothing. Well, he can also use Tri Attack, which has a 10% chance to cause 1 of 3 status ailments.
Nice.
Okay, so I was stacked enough to where that did happen. I don't want to say it was favorable, but... And then we have the guy with 6 coughings, or sorry, 5 coughings and a wheezing. He's just got 6 smoke bombs that he throws at us. If you think about it, Team Rocket are like terrorists, and this place is like CS Office, so throwing smoke bombs is the optimal strategy.
And there is a hostage, so I mean, it's right on.
So the first one I'm gonna surf, so I can one-shot it. I'm told that the first coughing is way more likely to use smoke screen than any of the other ones. So I use that to set up an X special, but he'll probably just use smoke screen anyway, because
why not?
Because RNG is fake.
But like we said before, if he does, we have X accuracies.
Oh, well, it missed. So
ooh, nice.
And now we can save our surfs and just bite them all. One thing I have to remember is that I don't have the Paralyzed Cure Berry on right now. I gotta put that back.
We have $25 from Eric's33 without a comment. We have $10 from Spoody with no comment. Thank you so much for your generous donations.
Thank you.
This guy probably takes up 50% of the coughing stocks in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's not quite 50% because he only has 5, and I think there's like 18 coughings in the
Oh my
run.
lord.
Depends if you hit Bill or not, because Bill has 2 coughings. Wow, what a surprise. He's just given up at this point.
It's actually funny
like
to see because
he threw out his wheezing really early.
Because he was like, well, the coughings are not doing it, so maybe the wheezing will make it.
Fun fact, the wheezing knows explosion, but it's not supposed to at its level. I use surfed, whatever.
The original hacked Pokemon, I got you.
Yeah.
Nintendo was doing it before it was cool.
Yeah, there's quite a few like that. There's like Chuck's Poliwrath knows Mind Reader, which is not supposed to know till level 51. So I gotta think about that extra surf I use. I think it'll be fine.
All right, so yeah, unfortunately, cannot escape rope out of here because I guess it's not technically a dungeon.
That doesn't seem to mean anything. We can escape rope out of a lighthouse.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm so scared that I'm always so scared that one day I'm gonna walk in front of that guy. I should just put the purse gear on right now, or I might forget later. I mean, I'm in the menu. I'll just toss my antidotes too.
Clear up some space here.
Yeah. Toss the bitter as well. I don't really need that anymore.
Back when you had to deal with bag size in these games.
Well, it's mostly just to
menuing.
Yeah, just get rid of the stuff in the way. Because like I had to scroll all the way down to get to that X special because I forgot to toss my status heals earlier. And you have to use X items a lot later on. So this is another rival fight. This one's pretty free. I'm still gonna save for tech proofing, I think.
Nah, I'm gonna get you this time.
Nope. You know what? I'm actually rooting for RJ on this one.
Yeah.
Wow. I planted him.
Well, there's one thing that can happen, but it's not gonna happen because my special is too good. I was gonna say I can not kill the Golbat, and then he can confuse me.
There he is.
Hold it. I saw you, so I tailed you. I don't need you under full. I'll take a Cube Crockett. Wait a second. You beat me before, didn't you? That was just a fluke. I repay my debts. He's like, oh wait, did you beat me before?
Yeah,
I was following you around. I didn't realize who you were.
Oh, it's you.
Okay, we're gonna Ice Punch. Does super effective damage because he's flying. And then when the Magnemite comes out, because I have the berry still, I'm going to use an X special, and Magnemite, I think, always goes for Thunder Wave. So this is just a free setup turn. It missed anyway.
Skill issue.
What a loser.
True. He's out of the team right after this.
I wish. I think it does come back as a Magneton.
Probably not. But
it comes with Magneton. Could be a different guy.
That's true. Could be a different Magnetite.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm getting a different one.
Silver does seem like the type. Or sorry, RJ.
Yeah.
I don't know who Silver is.
Can you please respect me? Nobody else does. You're all I have.
Yeah, that's true.
And then, yeah, like Irving said before, when I came in here, there were just 2 trainers I'd already cleared and saved me a bit of time and a lot of PP. Okay, I think I know where I can save a Surf doing the Muck coming up.
Here's that Sneasel.
That's Sneasel. I think the story is that the guy in Cianwood with the Shuckle, that's his Sneasel. Like, someone came and stole my Pokemon. I need you to watch the Shuckle for me so it doesn't happen again. So he's talking about the Sneasel, I believe.
Dang, I didn't realize RJ stole 2 Pokemon. And I bet he stole all his Pokemon.
Probably
I was like, I'm probably going to steal more. I'll do it again.
There's one kind of little nice story thing. Like, you know, he has his Golbat and, like, his Kadabra and his Haunter for a while. And then kind of the lesson he learns is that, you know, Pokemon are friends and not, like, slaves or whatever.
Yeah.
And then, like, there's a bunch of other fights that we don't do. There's a fight in Mount Moon, and then once you do that, there is a fight at the Pokemon League that you can do on certain days of the week, and that's when his friendship evolves.
He maxes out the friendship meter.
Maxes out the friendship meter. What am I doing? Fight? Yeah, that's fine. And that's when his Golbat evolves, and then I guess he makes like human friends too that he can trade his Haunter with.
Oh yeah.
And
it's necessary.
He stops being such a d-bag. Yeah. This is my least favorite part of the run. Just like this, just trainers.
Yep.
Like there's a puzzle, but it's like not really a puzzle.
You just go all the way and then go back.
Yeah.
They're not particularly like threatening either. It's just just like sponges for our moves.
Like I'm gonna click strength on this guy and he might live and maybe he'll poison me. I don't know. I'll just use a full heal.
Oh, Harden.
See ya.
She switched over to a special move because Harden raised its defense and Strength wouldn't have been able to kill.
No,
otherwise.
definitely not.
No, definitely not.
Not the level 23 Muck.
Definitely not because Bite is 4 letters long, and also because I don't have any strengths.
Was that when you were able to save your surf on that muck?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I accidentally used an extra one on one of the coughings, and I think surf is exact.
Drat, he got me.
This one I can actually go to his right and talk to. There's some tech right there.
Look at that. Speed running.
Optimization.
High octane.
Yeah, there's still quite a few more trainers. There's a couple of burglars, I guess, for whatever reason. They're just coming in here to get in on the action.
Yeah, there's a bunch of burglars in here. They're also really rich for whatever reason.
Because they've been burgling.
I guess so.
Yeah. Yeah, so all the trainers will give different dollar amounts, Poké dollar amounts, depending on what kind of trainer class they are. So like in the later games, you'll see there's like rich kids that give a ton of money. And I guess in this one, it's the burglars.
I'm going to cure that. I don't want the stream to look at the poison ticks.
What a nice guy.
Yeah.
They're always looking out for us.
I mean, you want to see this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of do.
Yeah, okay. Now I demonstrated what you'll be missing.
Of course, we just threw away our antidotes.
Yeah.
But
full heal covers every status, including confusion. And no, I don't think it cures attraction, but that's like not the big deal.
Yeah, not attraction, not curse.
Yeah, if it did do curse, that would be great. Is this a guy that says fork over your goodies? No, that's the next guy. Alright, see if I can get another swig of water in while the health bar is going down.
Yeah, they always have growlers for some reason. I don't get the connotation there.
They sniff out the burgling.
I guess so. It seems like when you're trying to rob someplace, you probably wouldn't want something that's going to bark and give your position away.
Well, I mean, they're in the Pokeball.
True.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
And then Burglar Dunkling's coming up. You'll never guess what he has.
Yeah.
His name's Burglar Dumpling.
No, Duncan.
I think it's a dumpling, and I'm like, what?
Fork over your
Fork over the
Fork over
goodies.
your goodies.
Fork over your goodies. I'm Burglar
Gimme.
Dumpling.
Oh, look, it's coughing. It's Pikachu. It's Pikachu.
So yeah, there's more trainers here. We got to go back up to climb up the tower again. So GK, I'm sure if you got some donations you want to take it away with. It's just going to be us fighting coughings.
Yep.
And a Magmar, that's
Look, a
true.
Magmar.
It's actually a unique one.
Mamgar.
Mamgar, he's here.
Yeah, so we've been.
Oh, you didn't get ranged on that.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about incentives. We still got a couple more for this run. But you get to do all kinds of things. We still got quite a few more incentives for the remaining couple runs. I mean, obviously there's Pokemon. We do have the incentive for the difficulty upgrade for night difficulty in Solo Ramza in Final Fantasy Tactics. And remember that all of your donations go directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. You can check out the channel bio for a link to our tracker if you want to find out more of what's upcoming. And you can also become eligible to win numerous prizes that have been donated by staff and community members for the event. We've been talking about the Pokemon-related ones, but we do have a few other ones, such as a Dualiso replica from Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Cumulative $175 from, I believe it was after Trails in the Sky when that block opened, so if it's the time since then. As well as a Final Fantasy Tactics Male Black Mage custom doll, $150 some donations. As well as a couple of smaller ones, 3D printed miniature Pokemon figures for $5. There's a Agrias Oaks handmade plush, minimum of $15, as well as a Chocobo plush for a minimum of $5. You're also entered in for a chance to win a Final Fantasy 1 through 6 Pixel Remaster Collection for the Nintendo Switch for a minimum of $10. Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles for PS5, also for a minimum of $10. And a Steam key for Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles for a minimum of $5. as well as Perlers for Ramza and Agrius for another $5. So any donations of any of the respective amounts will get you entered in a chance to win any of those wonderful prizes. Also, there's an Expedition 33 Shadow Box art for a minimum of $20, and that one's really cool.
I got like a full breakdown from Shadow and Cygnus of how he made the Dualiso, and it is seriously one of the coolest things I think I've ever looked at.
So I guess while we still have a little bit of downtime, I'll give a couple of shout outs. I want to shout out Lionheart D, who is like one of the moderators for this game. This ESA winner, he did a run of Crystal Manipless, and he committed to having like all the naming incentives. So he came up with strats for just like every bottom of the barrel crap totodile possible, and he got a pretty bad one in the run too. So he's a stronger person than I am, because I'm not committing to like stats that are so bad that I don't have any experience with them. But yeah, there's a ton of extra stuff you have to pick up.
Yeah, the stats do come into it's pretty critical to get like at least a decent one, because you have to use extra PP, you have to ranges that are gonna screw you over.
Yeah, there's like maybe you want to buy more X items.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
What a surprise! Coughing.
Wow.
Their cry kind of sounds like. Also, I made a note that Krabby's cry, which kind of sounds like Mr. Krabs laughing. Art.
The original Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob, me boy.
That's right.
Me money eight. me crab guillotine.
Sponge boy, me Bob.
That's right.
All right, so we're gonna talk to this guy. He's got to yap a lot. The funny, this is why this part is so boring, right? Because like, when you're not fighting something, you're talking to someone who has like 10 zillion text boxes. Shut up!
Yeah.
The implications of being able to control Pokemon with a radio signal raises a lot of questions of what they can actually do.
Alright, so Bite's gone, and this is going to be our final moveset. Never going to teach anything else. And then, yeah, we just get out of here.
We will teach some HMs to Poliwag, but that's it.
Yep. This is our final moveset for our main. Alright, well, I must have made a lot of missteps. Oh, because I went to Jasmine, that's why.
Yeah.
Usually you get this, like, on the way to Blackthorn.
Yeah, the bike shop. So initially when you go to the bike shop, they're like, man, I really just need someone to advertise my bicycle shop for me. So can you just like take this bike and go ride it around? Because of course we had every intention of returning that bicycle. Yeah. But luckily they call us back and say, hey, it's okay, you can just keep it.
Yeah, they don't want to encourage stealing to children.
Even though we already have one character that does it all the time. But I guess we do a pretty good job of beating them up for that.
Yeah, RJ.
Yeah, RJ.
Listen, times are tough.
I went the wrong way. Yeah, so you open the door here.
Yep, one last gauntlet of rockets here. So we have a grunt here, and then the upstairs is just going to be all executives.
Yep.
All the ones that we've fought in the past who are angry with us.
So this is going to be our first use of return. We're not quite showing the full extent of how good it is because this guy's already pretty weak. But yeah, right now it's just about like 85-ish, 90s base power thing, so it's edging out strength, but it's going to get a lot stronger. It maxes out by like the beginning of Kanto, I think.
Yeah, like he said earlier, you get points just by walking around. You get points by for Alligator beating other Pokemon. You get points every time you level up, so it just keeps maxing out from here.
Yeah. The funny thing is you get points for using vitamins, so you're even making your return stronger by using like calcium to boost your special. Alright, so this guy's a Golbat. I have 14 special and 2 calcium, so surely it dies in one hit. It doesn't.
Surely.
It dies in one hit and doesn't confuse Raimi, right?
Yeah. One would
That is also not the right move. So it's not gonna die.
Alright. Well,
Alright, I'll cure that. I'm not gonna waste any
fool
more
around with that one. Rizidile came to its senses.
I guess we'll just return again. Like, good to save an Ice Punch. I actually used an extra one earlier because I was out of strengths, and I'm like, well, I'll just Ice Punch instead.
Oh, that was calculated then, is what you meant to do that.
Yeah, this is just.
Well, I don't know. Oh, I used the extra strength because I was trying to save the extra surf. Oh my god!
It's
If you use the wrong move somewhere, just
cascading.
It's snowballing. Yeah.
So there is another, there's an NPC down there we will go talk to that's kind of blocked by another grunt or an executive, I think, in this situation. But we can just skip that fight altogether by talking to them after we clear out the rocket people, because they're all going to leave after we beat Archer, but not Archer.
I think this Arbok is a range just like the first one. I don't remember if it's better or worse than before. All right, well, I made it both times anyway. And again, I'm like...
Well, the world may never know.
I'm super stacked on calcium and special and stuff anyway. This Vileplume probably dies too, for that reason.
I remember one of those rockets was like talking about the quote fortress.
Yeah, that's
which I thought was so weird, because I was like, I didn't know what that meant when I was like 7 and played this game. I thought he was talking about the Pokemon fortress, and I was like, but he's not using a fortress.
Yeah, he's talking about himself, I believe. He says he's the fortress.
Yeah, with 1 Golbat, I'm sure, man. Somehow that guy got to be an executive with 1 Golbat. So this is supposed to be the big executive. Like he gets named Archer in the remakes. And I think they kind of keep his same like trainer profile for his new remake, but
yeah,
the cry for Houndour was weird.
Base boosted. He's a good doggo though.
Yeah.
07.
you know, we like anything that dies in 1 move.
That's a little dark.
I mean, actually, it's Dark and Fire.
Is that the... Come on, man. I think it's the last call.
All right, Tech, you can take my headset. I'm done here.
I like this Houndoom sprite. It's a little goofy looking, but it's nice.
Yeah, I like it too.
It's worth noting that all 3 versions of Gen 2 have different sprites for all the Pokemon.
Yeah, you usually only saw that with like the remake, the Crystal and the Emerald, but in this one they decided to be add a little more flair.
Like, well, another child beat us up. I guess we have to disband again.
I guess we should tell them all our passwords and leave.
This guy makes me laugh because of something he says at the end. That's the Rainbow Wing. That you can go catch Hoa with that, but we're gonna ignore Steve's Lava Chicken in this game.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you had to do in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, thankfully, that you don't have to. They kind of just railroaded you into
There he says, I better go to my office, in all caps. Like, I don't know. Like he's just yelling suddenly.
He wanted to let you know how important he is. He has an office here.
This is important. This NPC's name is Mary. Remember that. And she gives you the pink bow, which...
is also very important.
Yeah, that's a normal boosting move. It's like the Silk Scarf is now.
Yeah.
Type boosting items are not as good as they are later. It's 10% instead of 20.
But still, with Return being our biggest damage dealer, might as well get a little more damage out of it.
Yeah, and it's kind of needed for even in the short term coming up.
It's not like we're using any other, like we said earlier, we're not really using the berries at this point, so...
Okay, true or false? Can the town map be displayed on the Pokegear?
Yeah.
All right, question 2. Can Nidorino be female only? I heard yes.
We got a yes.
Okay. Bullseye. Question 3. Does Kurt, the Pokeball craftsman, use apricorn?
No.
Yeah, it's spelled wrong. That's a trick one. Magikarp won't learn any TM move?
Correct.
Here's the final question. Professor Oaks says, it's no.
You didn't even let us.
I've wasted enough time trying to find Jasmine. All right, so you need that for later. It doesn't seem like you do, but you actually do. All right, now time to go to Blackthorn, finally. This is like on the way to the ice cave is normally where I get the bike phone call.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, also going into another one of the best soundtracks in the game.
Yeah, you heard a little bit in Slowpoke Well earlier, but not for quite long enough.
In fact, the reason you need the radio card is to be able to catch Snorlax.
Indeed.
You will have to confront Snorlax, but normally it's like faster to run away.
Yeah.
So
Snorlax is my favorite Pokemon, by the way. I've got the drip on.
Let's
He's
go.
got that whole drip.
So
it's also the ace of Gen 2. Like, if you've ever known the history of competitive Pokemon, Gen 2 Snorlax might be like one of the most ridiculously powerful Pokemon ever.
Yeah,
in singles.
it's mostly because they added special defense, right?
It's a big part of it, but it's also that like Rest and Sleep Talk used to work together. So Rest and Sleep Talk, like you could use Sleep Talk, call Rest,
Oh my
and then
God.
just fully heal in this gen. So it's like, yeah,
Big
it's just,
string to everybody.
yeah, you could just like give it Curse, Body Slam. You can give it so many different things to just absolutely be unkillable. Like, it's basically said to be like arguably the best Pokemon, even in the Ubers tier, but it's allowed in standard play because it's just like, if it wasn't, everything would actually take forever to kill.
All right, so we got a little ice puzzle coming up here. The movement in here is kind of tricky. Like, you're given like very short distances you have to travel before you can turn with the bicycle. And of course, then there's the ice as well, which is slippery. But then there's like a strength puzzle coming up. It's like one of the more interesting like movement sections of the run, and I'm hoping that I don't move like a bot.
And pick up an HM there, which is an interesting HM because you'll have seen that pretty much every other HM that we've gotten in the run, we got from an NPC that we just went and talked to. But that one you had to pick up. It's necessary. You have to get that HM. It's waterfall, so it's just interesting that they just put it as an item you have to loot.
All right, let's see how well I do this.
So another aspect of the strength puzzle. So earlier we saw strength get used in the Cyanwood gym with Chuck, but they're adding another layer to it now where there's a multi-dimensional level here where you can push blocks into with strength, and that will allow them to go to one level down where you can start using them down there for blocks on the ice.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that you're allowed to move while the boulders are moving, so you want to optimize that as much as possible. I didn't quite do it perfectly, but... and yeah, the trick there is that you're supposed to like push all the boulders down holes, but actually you only push that one and it's fine.
Probably depends on if you want like the items in the room or...
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is intended then. Yeah, I've always loved this track.
Oh yeah, a timeless one. Oh, nice timing on the rappel, perfect.
So you don't want to jump ledges on the bike because it makes you go slower, but this is also really tricky movement. This Blackthorn City entire town. Okay, so I'm gonna repel again. I think I might see Repot. Nah, forget it. I'll do it before the gym leader. Pink Bow somewhere.
So you might be asking why he's repelling now, considering we're about to walk into a gym, and there's definitely no encounters in the gym, of course, but right after the gym, Claire is going to make us go to a dungeon called Dragon's Den, so he's basically just doing all of that menuing that he would have to do right now, teaching Waterpaw and Whirlpool to Poliwag, whatever it's called.
Water polo and
Whirl water polo.
Those water polo, yeah.
There's a little bit of optimization when you forget a move. The 1-2 and poof is usually very slow, but if you hold A, it goes faster.
I had no idea. So holding A does actually do something in this game.
Yeah, it helps you catch Pokemon better.
I mean, all you do in this game is press A. You might as well have a benefit to pressing A for longer.
So nice little gym here, of course. It's the Dragon type gym, so boom, we've got the best move for it. Now, we won't be using Ice Punch on every single Mon here just because PP purposes, but I don't think anything here lives more than one shot usually.
We have a $10 donation from Grandra with no comment, and a $20 donation from Fail Lin with no comment. Thank you so much.
Again, there's no donation that's too small, so...
Let's get that Snorlax.
Get that Snorlax. My goat.
What that Snorlax do?
I didn't say that. You said that. Thanks, RJ.
I did.
And yeah, basically we want the repel to run out at the very end of that dungeon, and so that we can set up another one right away. So the tile that I used, it was pretty specific. I could have given myself a little more wiggle room by using it earlier. I probably should have, but... Some of the people in this dungeon have Seadras as well.
Mm-hmm.
This one does know Smokescreen, so... Well, actually, they all know Smokescreen. There's a lot of smoke screen in this gym, actually. We're just going to hope it goes for Leer instead. There we go.
Seadra, of course, significant because it's not a dragon type. It does evolve into one, but right now it's just natural water.
Yeah, again,
so
they introduced a single dragon type in this gen, and it is Kingdra. More strength.
Yeah, there's actually a generous amount of trainers in this gym that you do actually have to fight far more than we've seen. It's pretty standard to see in the 8th gym, of course, but a lot of ones we can't just go around, which is common in other gyms.
And then, see, I walked away from the boulder as it was falling down the hole. Just to save myself a little bit of waiting around. It's not as if we all use Dragon-type Pokemon. My policy is to use Pokemon that are stronger than Dragon Pokemon.
It's his policy.
Now I'm really scared. What could he possibly have that's stronger? That's stronger than Dragonite?
Coughing. Chill, dude.
Does he know? Does he know it turns into a dragon?
You just press B. It's good enough.
I feel like Claire is not training her trainers very well.
Well, they go through rigorous training. That's what the last trainer said.
Oh yeah.
Allegedly. Maybe they're just told to say that. Nice smoke screen miss.
Nice fail
Probably
there.
check the moves that these Pokemon know, because if they know Ice Beam, we could make the argument, oh, they would be dragons.
Yeah.
They don't know Ice Beam. I think they know, like, I don't know about the horse.
Users.
I think they know, like, Twister or something. That's a dragon.
Yeah, that is a dragon move. There also weren't many of those back in the early gens.
Yeah. I think it was only Dragon Rage in
Gen 1, yeah.
Then they added, like, Twister and Dragon Breath.
And Outrage. Actually debuted.
Oh, yeah, Outrage as well.
It's like only on, well, it's only on Dragonite. I'm pretty sure.
I want to say Gyarados can learn it, but I might be thinking of
That would
Gen
make
3. Yeah, we touch return here, and then I think finally they send out a Dragonair, which that one I need Ice Punch for.
First one we'll see, and then Claire, of course, will have a few Dragonairs. Yep. But nice to have those Ice Punches in reserve for these.
Yeah. I think I have a spare at least, so. I'm Claire, the world's best Dragon Master. I can hold my old against even the Pokemon League's Elite Four.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Claire's a little bit stuck up, as you can.
Claire Obscure.
Yeah.
Expedition 33 coughings.
So the one thing that can be a little bit troublesome with Claire is that she has a Kingdra at the end. We get her down. We two-shot her with return. So the way gym trainers work is they can heal their highest level Pokemon, and it's like a random chance that gets more likely the lower their HP is. So after one return, she might heal. She also knows Smokescreen. She also knows Dragon Breath, which can para. So
pretty fun Pokemon.
A number of things that can just waste my time can occur.
And of course, being water and dragon, it's going to be neutral to Ice Punch, so not going to be so easy just to kill it with Ice Punch.
Yeah,
which is why we use return.
Ice Punch is probably also a two-shot, but then the not very effective or actually no, it's not.
It's not very effective.
That's right, it's neutral.
But also, I imagine we want to save.
Yeah, we want to save the Ice Punches. We don't have enough. Like I have two there. I could have done it, but I think I needed to save some. Smokescreen. I'll just hit through.
Easiest game ever.
Okay, I think I'll X-Act now. Actually, maybe. Don't want to get... I don't need it.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right, cool.
Just simply be better.
How many X-Acts did I buy? I bought like 4, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I bought extras because of a sand attacker later that I might have to deal with.
You're going to teach him Screech?
No.
Okay.
We love Screech.
I got thrown off, though. You don't use it. Anyway, so she says she doesn't believe that she actually lost. Thought we cheated or something, and we got to go into a cave and get an item, and then it's like, that's it. My theory is that she left her badge at home by accident and didn't want to admit it.
Uh-oh, my box of badges.
A Game Freak hitting you with not one gym leader that doesn't give you the badge when you beat them, but 2 in the same game.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really touch on it, but Whitney did the same thing. She started crying.
Yeah.
Yeah, Whitney's is a lot faster though, because Whitney, the trainer right below her, is just like, oh, she does this all the time.
All right, this is probably controversial, but I think this next track coming up is a banger.
The bike song?
This one. Like the lead instruments are tuned slightly sharp to give it kind of like an Eastern sound, but a lot of people say it sounds annoying, but I don't know. Just
I like it.
I need a little more.
Yeah.
Right. You'll hear a lot more of it later. That's our one whirlpool.
Actually, having the playlist.
Good job, Holloway.
Actually, having the playlist, a like vocal cover of this track that I just thought was like one of the sickest things.
And there's repel wear off right.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. And yeah, so in Crystal, there's a little bit more to this dungeon. Well, not really. It's just a quiz. Here, you just grab an item.
Yeah. So that's what she made us go get because she thought we weren't worthy. Because I don't know how losing makes you not worthy, I guess.
I got TM24. That's Dragon Breath. That could be good to sell later, maybe. I don't know. I don't really need money that much.
Yep, and as Claire's saying right now, the next destination is going to be the Pokemon League, which is where we're going to go right now. And we're going to do exactly what she says and fly back to New Barktown.
Yeah, first we're going to get a call from the cringe department. Oh, hello, sir. D-pad's kind of been giving me a little trouble today, I guess. Maybe because I'm not looking directly at my hand like I normally do. Hello? Hello,
him.
cringe department.
Might as well be.
Anyway, that's Elm's invitation to come collect the Master Ball. So if you would like to see me go collect that and use it on the goat later,
Let's get those Zonos in.
Yeah, get them in.
We're running out of time.
And if you weren't aware, if we get that Snorlax, he will be used in a fight. So it's always cool to see.
I did an alt main run recently with Kingler because I like Mr. Krabs. Kingler's actually pretty good. The only problem is that he has a terrible red fight because he gets one shot by Thunder, and therefore Pikachu always uses it. There's going to be a tiny bit of movement tech here. I'm going to aim to have my Repel run out like right in front of a Spinner Pass. So I have to kill 5 steps. Here's 2 of them. That Rotator, instead of just waiting for her to turn, I'll just kill some steps there. Here I'm going to take a slightly longer path. Just to kill 2 more steps, and this is a little bit faster than any other 2 steps that you can waste because you get to do more of them on the bike. All right, I guess this is one of the final PP checks here. So it's gonna be Surf, Return, Surf. I think I have 2 Surfs left, I'm pretty sure. And then I don't think I really use any extra returns. I have 1 return. That's bad. Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe I have plenty of Ice Punches, so I can probably just Ice Punch Espeon, but it might be a 2-shot. Oh wait, I'll just Ice Punch Execute. It's super effective, it'll 1-shot. It'll get a text box one, it's fine. And then I'll have to return for Espeon. There you go. Yeah, I'm not sure where all those returns went. Oh, because I used a couple extras by accident.
Yeah.
I don't even remember who it was on. There's too many trainers in this game.
It's the boy.
It was the Golbat.
It was the Golbat, you're right. I didn't think it was that close. All right, and then we want to do a little bit of
Surf Tech.
Surf Tech, yes. The trainers in this game are not very smart. They can't see you when you're on the water because you're disguised as Tessie, I guess.
You're not in this game. I can't fight you.
They're just like, oh, that guy's in the water. I'm not going for that.
1 more just for 2 tiles, just so I don't have to fight that Fisher. And then Psychic Richard with the single Espeon. Espeon is the evolution you see the most in this game. I think you have to fight 4 of them. And then right after this will be finally the heal. Let's take a look at my PP right now, actually. So I have 1 return.
See how optimal you were.
1 strength, 1 Ice Punch.
0 Surf. Wow.
No Surf. Oh, that was quick attack. I'm like, did that Espeon just outspeed me?
So yeah, we really realistically will only see. So he's going to heal at the Pokemon League, of course, but then we're really only going to see 1 more usage of a PP item. That's going to be before.
I'm going to heal right here.
Oh yeah, it's not even like the Pokemon Center because we still want to keep the Pokemon Center over at Violet.
No, we don't.
Right? Or
this is just a little faster than using the center. And there I just used my fifth base step. So the repel runs out right here. This should be safe. And that's fine too. I'll just use the next super repel here. All right, cool. That's
Nice.
one of the last spinners. There's only like one more I have to worry about.
All the cool trainers.
They're so cool.
They are. Look at his thumbs up.
Victory bell. So we press return here. Oh, we're gonna hear Kingler coming up after this. We're gonna hear his cry.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's a lot of money, eh? This guy is a cool trainer, so he does give a lot of money, eh? This Kingler never dies. It comes close. It looks like it's a range, but I don't think it ever is. Or you can crit him, obviously, but. And the Flareon here. In Crystal, all of these trainers are optional, by the way. Everything I've been fighting, except for the very last one at the end.
Are they just spinners or?
So, no, they're just moved.
Oh, okay.
Actually, one of them is just in the exact same spot. Like, it's the Espeon guy is in the exact same spot, but he can't see as far. Ah, whoops! I meant to go under him and talk to him below. Doesn't matter. I think I will today. I think I will press return.
Daring, aren't we?
We can get a little break and have some messages from Ghost.
Sure thing. Do you know that roughly 1 out of 5 Americans live with a mental health condition? We here at RPG Limit Break are proud to be raising money for the National Alliance of Mental Illness, a charity that works tirelessly towards cracking the code of mental illness through various means such as education, leadership, and increasing the availability of care. Please join us at RPG Limit Break in supporting this incredibly worthy cause. And as mentioned, all of your donations, you have the chance to win for prizes. They all go for NAMI. And you can set your donations to any of the wonderful incentives that we have going. Once again, the cutoff for the Snorlax incentive is going to be at the end of the Elite Four, so that, well, a little after the Elite Four, actually, because we did meet the bug catching contest. But we don't have a lot of time left on that one. That is currently at 268 out of 1,500, so get those in, chat.
This Rapidash can die to return, but it won't because my attack isn't good enough.
And if you saw, we were all pointing at RJ because this trainer said that RJ beat them.
I beat someone.
Yeah.
Finally.
Technically,
Yeah, I know,
technically, RJ, you've beaten all the gym leaders. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Oh, that's right. I mean, they all kind of stink anyway, so it makes sense.
So this is Victory Road. I guess RJ beat all these trainers too because they're not here.
They're not here yet.
Yeah.
Usually, like routes 26 and 27 are kind of considered the Victory Road of this game. What I just went through. There I went to all the way to the left because, as you can see, he would have to turn a corner, so he'd be on screen for longer walking towards me and away from me after the fight. So that's just a little bit of an optimization. You go 2 extra tiles, but since you're on the bike, it doesn't really matter that much.
And here we go, going into the last RJ fight of the run. So
Take this, Sneasel.
yeah, he let off with the Sneasel this time.
Yeah, you can tell he's like one of those rivals that like is always experimenting with their approach because they keep losing to you because he has a different lead in every fight. I remember that move. It did pretty well for me. I didn't miss it once.
So yeah, pretty standard at this point. A lot of the fights you'll see just opening up with an X attack or an X special, depending on what we need. Usually an X attack at this point because we'll be return spamming, and then just kind of one-shotting at that point. The Feraligator's pretty strong now. I mean, always has been. Rizadile, after all.
Always has.
At lower special, this Meganium is a range. It will not be today because I'm goated.
This, the goat. The croc and the goat at the same time. And a crit.
Golbat, weak to ice, but we want to save the text box. We use Surf instead. Surf count is actually very exact here. and that'll come into play. Maybe it won't. I was gonna say there's a fortress that knows Protect in the Elite Four, and if we waste too many surfs, then we're kind of in trouble. But it's very rare that he uses it. Abracadabra.
That's right.
Abracadabra.
Anyway, that's RJ.
There we go.
He's just been nothing but a
Adios.
All right, now I actually have to leave.
a pathetic display of.
So can we call you the weakling now? Is that
Sure.
after
why
we've
not?
beaten
Yeah.
you 4 times at this
Tell
point?
me how weak I am with a few donations.
We did get a $100 donation from Nyobari that says, "Thanks for the great week of runs and joy. Shoutouts to all of the behind-the-scenes staff and volunteers who helped make this event possible. Donation is towards the Tactics difficulty increase incentive." And that is currently sitting at 1,080 out of 1,500. So that is actually cut off at the start of the Final Fantasy Tactics run, which is going to be coming up right after this run.
Sure, why not?
A couple of revives for safety, yeah. Don't necessarily need them, but you never know.
Yeah, they're right there. I mean, you don't want to ever use them.
Yeah, it's pretty dire situation. But yeah, the full restores will come in more handy. There's not too many situations we'll have to use that either. There's one that we'll probably build in, I think after or in the middle of one of the fights. Use a full restore to bring Feraligatr back up to full.
Mm-hmm. They're also there. Like they have this. They also serve the same function as the full heal. If
you-
I have full heals left, so I'm going to prioritize those because they don't have to watch the HP bar fill up.
This Zatu being one of the likely chances of using Confuse Ray, but did not.
Yep. And Confuse Ray always hits, even if even if the enemy uses it. So this one we just go up the list. Surf, Ice Punch, Strength, Return, Surf. We got an Executor coming up. We see this guy surprising amount. He's so ugly.
Dude, Executor is like one of the funniest Pokemon of all time.
We got someone even funnier coming out. We got Jinx, who's going to tell us a funny story about
Oh no.
her day.
I guess since we don't have our previous Gen 2 runner, I'll have to do it.
There you go. That's pretty good, GK.
We got $150 from Doggy Kitty that says, "Snore, snore, Snorlax."
Snore. Snorlax.
That's right.
I gotta focus on the game. I can't be messing around. Can't be messing around with my headset. Oh, that is terrible.
So yeah, this Slowbro, definitely the most annoying Pokemon Will has here.
Okay,
Got the range, luckily.
Yeah.
It's a bit scary there, being right at that halfway. Can often go to a 3-turn.
Yeah. The problem is that he'll use Psychic on turn 2, and that just makes my HP. I want to be kind of low on HP going into Karen, just so she like tries to attack me more rather than use like status moves that are annoying.
Yeah, Karen will be seeing our guy here come back a little more annoying when Karen uses Umbreon than the Kimono Girl earlier.
Next we got Koga. Koga loves double team, so we'll just be using an X accuracy just regardless.
Yeah, I was actually so shocked how much this guy used double team when I was watching. I was just like I guess that's his thing.
Yeah, he's like a ninja
Pokemon. So
he's using his like Kagebunshi no Jutsu or whatever.
I have a $6.70 donation from Jello that says,
Dang it,
"Ring,
Joe.
ring, ring. Hello, cringe department. Jeez, would you look at the time? It's 8:20. Gotta go."
Oh my god. Exact. Giga Drain is fine. It does like nothing. And then Surf. So yeah, I think he used double team turn 1. The Muck also has minimized. The Crobat is faster than me and also has double team. So it's just on average it wins out just to have the X accuracy there, because then you don't have to worry about it at all. Thanks, Rizadile.
yeah,
Max.
That's my goat!
doing what he can. Here's that fortress.
Yeah. It's like 2% that he protects. I thought, because I'm used to that saying A, right? So I thought, because I was getting different text that he might have been protecting.
Oh.
So yeah, you want to name your Pokemon A in all your runs, pretty much.
Yeah, as you can see, every single word gets that spelt out like individually. So having the really long name.
Yeah, I'm like 20 minutes behind like what I would expect a decent run on my own stream, and I think part of that's probably because of the
Unfortunate. I mean, we love Residile. We do.
Yeah.
But he's losing us time.
His name is Slow.
His name is Slow.
All right, so this HP is a little bit too low. I think I have a super pot left, so I can heal a little bit to be safe, but that's fine. That's too low, unfortunately. I have to heal that. Obviously, if I had just died there, I would have like revived. It wouldn't have been a big deal.
So Koga, like we said, using that X accuracy kind of makes him a little trivial. Took a lot of damage there, but then we got Bruno coming up again, or not again, but I guess it again if you've played Gen 1.
Yeah. He has the same team as before, except for instead of a second Onyx, he has Hitmontop, who's the new Hitmon in this game. And they gave the Hitmons a shared baby form in this game in the form of Tyrogue as well. So now they're like related by evolution. So this Hitmontop almost always starts with Dig. He can sometimes detect as well, but Dig is way, way, way more likely. It's like 98% to Dig. So Dig takes him off the screen for one turn, so it
We just use that to set up
2 X attacks
Yeah,
for
might
free.
as well. Dig has the trade-off, of course, of like, you're going to get hit no matter what. It's just dependent on, are you going to get hit the turn you use Dig or not?
Yeah.
So
yeah, everything from this point is a one-shot. The second X attack was pretty important for Machamp, which is going to come out towards the end. Hitmonchan is out. He's still got the status punches, unfortunately, but we're not worried at all. But yeah, +2 attack, even with my poor DV, is going to be...
pretty significant.
Yeah. It's like, it doubles your attack stat, I think. So it's effectively double damage, although there's some like calculations that make it kind of weird. And then like, it's like, what is it? It's like, I don't even remember. It's like plus this number over 2. So like +1 is like, +1 is like 3 over 2, and then +4 over 2 for a +2. And that's the multiplier to your attack stat. And it's the same thing with moves like Meditate or Hardener and Growth.
And then, of course, why he has an Onyx is anyone's guess, but
Ice Punch. Shoutouts to Alpharad.
considering there is a evolution to this guy, but I guess someone else already has Steelix as their ace, so they were just like, might as well not make 2 Steelixes.
That's right. Onyx is pretty bad, isn't it, for this point of the game?
Yeah, like insanely or ridiculously.
Go face your next challenge. All right, I am doing kind of a risky strat on Karen, so I'll save just in case. I do have the 3 revives, but like, yeah. So she starts with an Umbreon. Umbreon likes Sand Attack and Confuse Ray, but just like with the Crobat and the Muck earlier, if you're lower on HP, they will stop prioritizing setup and status moves and go for attacks. Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
I've still been Sand Attack at like really low HP.
Yeah, it's pretty obnoxious because you have to combat that with the X accuracy. If they get confused, you have to combat that with the full restore, so it's just a lot of having to go into the menu, plus you're already setting up a special, so there you go.
Classic. And then, of course, the Umbreon is a 2-hit kill, so...
pretty tanky mon, yeah.
You have to chance one more turn of garbage. Of course, our goat loves the critical hit. Oh, that's fine. 35. One thing you have to watch out for if you're playing this dangerously is that Murkrow has quick attack, but doesn't do 35 damage. It'll be okay. A lot of like smart trainers with like advanced AI will like pick priority moves if you're very low HP. Because the thing is, your opponents do have the ability to see what your stats are and know how much damage stuff will do. This comes into play mostly on like the last 2 fights, like Blue and Red.
Get a little red bar in here. Yeah, for your red bar fans out there.
This is the 4th member of the Elite Four. There's only the champion left after this before we have to make the call on whether I want the Master Ball or not.
At $50 from Anonymous Donor that says, "Let's go!"
Let's go!
Let's go! Sorry, I was just joining in.
Got another Houndoom here.
This Houndoom is terrifying normally, but I'm +1 with Surf, and so it's fine.
Yeah, so Karen really the last threatening Elite Four member, because, I mean, call it like it is. Lance is kind of a joke.
Lance is kind of a joke. The one problem is that the Dragonite 50 is a range sometimes, but my special is so high that it kind of isn't. There's the famous quote, the strong Pokemon, whatever.
Only use your favorites and the ones that have really good stats and moves and abilities.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite Snorlax, right? We already discussed how broken he is.
My favorite Pokemon is Bold Landorus Therian with 192 attack EVs.
They cut the music.
That's how you know it's serious.
Yeah.
How many, we'll get some emotes that for, like, dancing and stuff. Sour, please.
Yeah, there you go.
Jams. This is a good one. Unfortunate that this isn't really... Lance doesn't really deserve this theme, but... And someone else has kind of stolen it from him. Alright, so the one thing here is that, if Gyarados uses Hyper Beam, he gets a cooldown turn. That's a free X-Speed setup, but didn't get it that time. So Aerodactyl's gonna be able to hit me with something. That could be Ancient Power. You know, I could get...
Oh, you could get the 10% stat increase.
Yeah. Other than that, it's just 3 Dragonites. Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Ice Punch. Quad weak to it. Of course, infamously, Dragonite evolves at like level 50-something and...
Somehow.
Yeah.
And he's got level 47 Dragonites.
There's a theory about how he works with Team Rocket to evolve his dudes.
He's silencing them when he helps you take them out.
And then, yeah, Dragonite 50 can be trouble, because if it lives, then he full restores, usually, unless he uses Hyper Beam or Outrage, which locks him out of healing. But because my special is so good, it won't happen. It won't happen. It won't happen. With the calciums, really.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he doesn't heal there because he outraged.
Yeah.
That's wild, dude.
So yeah, Aerodactyl here didn't get the X speed off. Aerodactyl, very fast Pokemon for whatever reason, being a...
That's a crit.
Sheesh.
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 Yeah, you don't typically die here unless you get multiple crits if you're at full HP. It's worth noting also that so the way trainers work in this game, with what order they send their Pokemon out in, they prioritize Pokemon with super effective moves, and then they deprioritize Pokemon that are weak to your type, so like water. And it seems like the deprioritized tier, they often send them out in a random order, so sometimes Charizard comes out first.
Oh yeah, before Aerodactyl, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm the champion now.
You
Yay.
did it.
We're done, right?
Yeah, we're done. Like
right.
An hour underestimate. So thankfully in this game, when you go into the Hall of Fame, you get the autosave before the whole Hall of Fame sequence, so we can just soft reset the game and skip it entirely.
$25 from Far Diddy Farfar that says, "Shoutouts to our goat, Rizadile, who has started taking a well-deserved nap on the couch. Sleep well, King."
That's right.
I didn't even notice it was a sleeping Totodile.
Done good.
Yeah, $50 from an anonymous donor with no comment. $11.10 from Fruitskin with no comment. And $50 from Mechalink with no comment. Speedrunning them donations.
All right, I have a little bit of time during the bug catching I'm going to pick up the Master Ball anyway, and we're going to see how much money rains down while I'm doing it. While doing the bug contest.
Master.
In fact, could we even extend the incentive even farther until I catch, because I have the Master Ball regardless.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to take the Master Ball, might as well.
Yeah.
So we'll reset here, and luckily puts us right back in New Barktown, so... Oh.
Hey, could you come to my office to where you're already coming?
No.
No.
We're not doing that.
Yeah, we are.
Just kidding, we have to, because he has the ticket, so...
Yeah. And he also, I'll pick up the Master Ball while I'm here. It's just like not really a big deal.
So yes, essentially what he's telling us here is now we can go to Kanto proper, which is an area we've already been in, because there is an NPC that will tell you as soon as you go across the waterfall.
Technically, Indigo Plateaus.
Yeah, that's right.
I've had one the whole time. You could have just asked.
That's true. Where were you on that? You could have got the Gyarados.
Yeah.
I'm villain RJ. I'm not helping.
Yeah, RJ is working against us.
So we'll go to Olivine to take the boat. Which drops us out in Vermilion, which is good because
another banger incoming.
Yeah.
Press yes, press yes. That's like another yes/no prompt that I frequently forget is there. So yeah, the boat will take us straight to Vermilion, but it's one of those things where the boat doesn't stop until you do like a little bit of a quest. So this guy's looking for his granddaughter. And I know where his granddaughter is because I played the game before, but unfortunately, where she's located is being blocked by an NPC who wants us to do an errand for him.
No.
Everybody's so needy, and the only person who can help them is, I guess, me, the child.
Yeah. No one on this boat's capable.
Yeah, why don't you just ask Grandpa to find your freaking buddy?
Seems like you guys could help each other out.
Here I am busting into someone's room.
So yeah, there won't be too many more trainers. There's going to be like a smattering of trainers that
I completely forgot to do the bug catching contest.
Oh. Well, we're going back.
I'm
okay,
sorry.
so right after the Elite Four,
I'm like, hang on, there's something to this, isn't there?
we just wanted to hear Elm again.
Yeah.
We needed another call from the cringe department.
Yeah. So yeah, once you get to Kanto, it's very, very annoying to get back to Johto. That's why I cut off the bug catching contest where I did. So I'm sorry about that. Maybe I'll throw in some more money out of my own pocket for that one, but
Call that a death.
All right. So it takes a little, because I have to fight a trainer in order to get to the national park. It takes a little time. Let's get some reads in.
Once again, wanted to shout out our shout-outs our restreams. We have a French restream over at twitch.tv/thefrenchRestream, and they provided a pretty hefty donation for our Totodile name, which ended up placing second, just with the last-second snipe. But we really greatly appreciate them. I'm sure they're going to enjoy the upcoming run of Player Obscure. And we also have our Japanese restream at twitch.tv/Japanese_restream. So if those restreams can help you better enjoy the marathon, please go and check them out and show them some love. Speaking of showing some love, we are very close to the cutoff on that catching Snorlax incentive. So if you want to get that in, this is basically your last chance at this point.
We can extend that until after I beat Surge.
Okie doke.
Oh wait, no, I didn't get the Master Ball. I'll get it later. I didn't re-get it. It's not worth it just to repel for this grass. So I will just take this encounter.
So I don't know, Jack, if you want to explain a little bit about the bug catching contest.
Okay, so one thing is that the bug catching contest only takes place on Saturday, and it's Sunday right now. Or it takes place on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So hang on, I have to reset the clock in order to do that. I have to tell them what my name is. I have to tell this website that'll generate a special password for me, what my name is, what my trainer ID is, 31144, and how much money I have, 32784.
We're rich.
Okay.
That's like yen. It's going to be what, like $200 nowadays? Which I suppose when you're 10, $200 feels like a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. So they didn't want you to be able to reset the clock, so they made the process as obtuse as possible. I had to use a third-party website that'll tell me what my password is. Okay, so the bug catching contest. Talk to this guy first. You're only allowed to use one Pokemon with you to catch bugs. You win the. You get points of the bug catching contest basically by catching Pokemon with. What? Oh my God! I pressed B, didn't I? Just mash A. See, the Pokemon you catch. That's fine. Yes. Depends on its stats, and of course they're wild Pokemon, so their stats are random. So basically, it's a crapshoot if you can win or not. But basically, I'm looking for a Pinsir or a Scyther. These will give me the best chance of winning. But those are each 5% chance to encounter. All right, here's the first choke point here. I'm going to go up here. And if there's a guy standing by the grass, it's GG. I got to try again. Because that guy will always win, pretty much. The threshold to actually win is so high.
Just an elite bug catcher there.
Yeah.
I got to do all this clock resetting again, too.
His mere presence.
Just not worth to save it again after I set the clock. Uh-oh. Shut up. Come on, man. Really? Nowhere. My finger was nowhere near it.
I pressed it.
Yeah, it was RJ the whole time.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, so basically now we gotta just farm for a 5%. Thankfully, during the bug catching contest, the encounter rate is gruesomely high in the grass, so it doesn't take too long to re-roll. That's a Paris, not good enough. If this like takes way too long, I might settle for a Butterfree or a Beedrill, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just commit, I think. So this is the second RNG point.
There we go.
All right, now it's time for the third RNG point.
Catching it.
Catching it. You get more points if you catch it to full health. I mean, all my moves will one-shot it, so I mean, there's no point in weakening it. So
send out Kenya.
I can't. Oh, that was close. In practice,
you only get the one.
In practice, I got a level 14 Pinsir first try, and then I caught it first ball. Not gonna work. Level 13 is a little bit sketchy because someone can just catch a better Pinsir. So it's also worth noting you can't heal at all. Like you don't have access to the bag at all, even not in battle, not out of battle. So if I just get binded too much, that could spell disaster for me. But I don't think it'll be too much of a worry. So this is roughly a 1 in 11 chance to get in the ball, I think. Close, maybe closer to 1 in 12.
And so we have 20 balls, so it should work.
Yeah.
In theory.
Quick question. What is y'all's favorite bug-type Pokemon?
Let me think about that one.
That is a good question.
Very good question.
My goat is always going to be Heracross. So.
Heracross is good. I think I might co-sign that. I also like Pinsir.
I like Galvantula.
That's a good one.
Never heard of it.
That is a very good one. Actually, back home, I have a plush of Joltik that I was hand sewn. It was really interesting.
I'll go with
So
Kricketune.
Buzz.
It's a good one.
Yeah, it's got that.
I mean, my favorite bug, if you count slugs, would be Gastrodon, but it's not a bug type. Also, slugs are technically mollusks, not bugs, but whatever.
It was so close, too.
It was so close, too.
Not holding down A, B.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, it didn't work.
Get in the ball and stay there.
It's only level 13, too. I'm going to lose the contest after this, even after all this. That's RNG point number 4. That's why I didn't want to commit to having to win the contest instead of just the end.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to try to win, obviously, but...
One day it'll get in the Pokeball. It's just that Poliwag all over again.
Yeah. Actually, it was the Sentra that gave me the most trouble with the catch rate. It was the Poliwag showing up and to begin with that. 1 in 11, I said. It's like 8.96%.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I could die. How much damage is mine? Is it 1/16?
It's been doing like, oh, for the actual like dot.
Yeah.
I think so.
There we go. No.
No.
Premature.
Shoot, it was so close to
It was.
Is this pincer actually going to kill me?
We're in crunch time.
Yeah.
5 balls left.
That's right. We've already beaten the odds. Come on.
Thank you.
We need the energy, chat. Send the energy.
Right. Let's get
I
this
saw
praise.
Snorlax go up.
It's doomed.
2 more.
2 more?
I believe.
Yeah, this is ludicrously unlucky. There it
Hey, let's go.
All right.
Great job. Somebody
quit.
has a level 99
I
pincer.
quit.
I quit.
That's it. I'm done.
Okay, not me. That's good.
Uh,
What could have possibly beaten me? Butterfree, I bet. Oh my! What kind of crap pincer do I have?
I think it said you were off by like 3 points, I think.
Dang, dude.
Yeah. You got that Everstone. You can stop something from evolving.
All right, so I'm done with you.
Yeah. Put this loser in the PC.
Take him out back.
Oh. Go back to the park.
I mean, you can't even win a contest. Like, what good are you?
When took 19 of my balls. All right, get the master. I think I forgot to get the master ball over there. We get that now, and then we can. Yeah. Actually, not sure how long it is until I fight Surge, but it's a decent chunk of time away.
So at least Erica, Sabrina, Misty, right?
Erica, Sabrina, Misty, and then Misty has that whole gauntlet before her.
Yeah, where you have to do the Nugget Road Part 2.
Okay, now we're gonna go to the SS Aqua for real.
Could probably get a quick update on some stuff while we get back to the ship.
We did get some donations coming in. We had a $25 donation from Zombo Rombo with no comment. $10 from Red McDuck just says, "Thank you for this amazing event, giving us the opportunity to watch RPG runs that are sometimes not in other length because of their length. Kudos to everybody and shoutouts to my wife, Meduse Confuse, and Le French Restream, less than 3. Also have $200 from an anonymous donor with no comment, but we thank you so much for your donation.
We're back. We're back on that ship.
Yes. Finally.
Bangers only.
Yeah, we're not called the Wild Pokemon theme very much of a banger. We hear that for like the past several minutes. All right, second place isn't bad. You know, you could. I have caught like a quality pincer and still like not even placed in top 3.
At least we got the cool Pokemon. We didn't get something like the Metapod.
Yeah. Scyther's base stats are slightly better than Pincers, so that's technically an advantage, but again, your stats are so random it doesn't matter. Let's get this going.
He's committed. He's committed, everybody. The hood is up.
Donating $14.90 from Gabriel GS, saying $14.90 for my favorite Pokemon, Dragonite. Good luck for all the runners. Yes, I am more than happy to read off some of your favorite Pokemon donations, whether you want to put that in the total dollars or dollars and cents columns. I'll be glad to read them. Be sure to set them to any of our incentives. We do still have a few running right now.
I'm like in yellow HP because of the pincer.
That pincer really tried.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, the hood actually isn't doing good for the audio.
You just gotta let them know every now and then, though.
Yeah. Alright. So I thought there was like a weird echo because of the enclosure. No, I'll put it back on in a second. Alright, so the girl was hiding right here. Again, the guy was gonna body block you unless you told his friend to get out of bed.
Get back to work.
So that's never gonna get used. I think it powers steel type moves, and it also it makes you evolve your Onyx in your Scyther.
Yeah.
Indeed.
True.
The powering your
Double
steel type
true.
moves. The powering your steel type moves I might have made that up, but
It does do that in later gens. I don't know if it does it in this one, but it is the steel power move.
also worth noting for whatever reason that sailor fight full healed me. So that's useful, I guess, because I already used a return on that Venonat, and return count is pretty tight.
So yes, we are here in Vermilion now, so we do start on this side. We can fly right to the Poké Center, luckily. Save
Yeah.
a few steps.
So the story here is that the entire right side, eastern side of Kanto is explorable, but the western half is blocked off. You can't go through Mount Moon because it's behind a one-way ledge, basically from Pewter to Cinnabar. You can't go from south of Fuchsia because there's a construction there happening or something, and the way you get rid of the construction is by approaching it from the other side. So the only way is to go through Diglett's Cave, and there's a Snorlax in front. And in order to wake up the Snorlax, we need to play the radio for it. And in order to be able to play the radio for it, we need to get the radio working again. And in addition, I'll get their special expansion card to be able to play the radio in Kanto at all.
That's right. I guess because it's too far from the tower. I don't know.
Maybe. This guy's a Machamp. You just press return. It's level 35. This is a pretty big criticism with this part of the game too. Everything is just so weak.
Yeah.
Until it suddenly gets really strong.
Yeah. Like, why are the trainers still throwing level 30s
Right.
after we fought level 40s in the
I'm
core?
gonna clam up for a little bit here.
So yeah, this is an important part for Jack.
See, I didn't pick up Flash because it's behind a very long dungeon at Sprout Tower.
I'm gonna be quiet here, yeah, so he can listen to bumps.
I think it's up. Yeah, that's fine. Where am I? Oh yeah, I remember now. Didn't even need to buy an extra
Nice.
escape rope. What am I doing?
Nice. Let's go.
So that's the other Pokemon Center that it's important for me to flag. Great, great.
You
Great.
don't need. You don't need
I don't
to
need
bonk
more. No more
anymore.
bonking. It's fine. It's fine.
You're out of the cave.
Yeah.
So yeah, the lighting being down in there is a little different from the later generations. You actually get, like, I think starting at Gen 3, you start getting the little circle around you that shows at least the area in your immediate vicinity, so it's a little easier, but not as nice in Gen 2. And
So here in Kanto, part of the generator is missing, which makes it so that some but not all electrical functions are not operating. I guess that's how it works when you're like a little kid playing this game.
Yes.
Oh, you just take some of the generator.
Yeah. You take a piece
Yeah.
of it away.
so another side quest, another fetch quest, RPG classic.
So we're gonna
Got a call from the cringe department.
They won't leave us alone.
Could I ask for your cooperation? Dude, we just walked in here.
I'm a child.
The police are so useless in this game.
Yeah, I bet it was like, because like we've only seen a police officer once, and it was asking about
The
rival.
The rival, right?
Yeah, and yeah, I guess he just didn't do anything. And he's like,
Hey, do you know his name?
I do.
And then we lied about his name. He told us his name was question mark, and we just said, no, it's RJ. RJ did it. Blame RJ.
If I get taken out of here in handcuffs, I'm gonna be real mad.
So here we're gonna do Erica first. She's a little bit off the beaten path, so we're gonna have to get her out of the way at some point. And experience here is pretty valuable.
Yeah, a couple trainers to fight here. We've been tagging a few cities, so when we get to Kanto, we only start with Vermilion, of course, that we can fly to because that's the first one we've got to. We went through the Diglett Tunnel, and we tag Saffron as well because we'll be able to fly back to Saffron eventually here.
That was the wrong move. I mean, it gets the job done. It's super effective. I was thinking ahead to the Executor that's on the next fight. Then that one you want to Ice Punch because my attack can't get the job done with return.
And if you've noticed, the music has changed to Gen 1 music.
Yeah, but like spiced up Gen 1 music with like...
There's a lot more bloops going on.
Yeah.
It's blooping.
The bloops will get tuned up to 11 once we get to the gym leader. We have some 7/4 prog rock bloops. So this is the one you want to IP. I have plenty of IPs. It doesn't really matter if I use an extra. Like, it's not one you use very much. W. Risidile. Ah! Excuse me. That's me like every time I come out of the elevator here.
Yeah, interesting amount of trainers you actually have to fight in this gym comparatively to the other gyms on the Kanto side of things. I'm pretty sure Surge's gym, you just walk past the trainers in there.
There's one trainer. I mean, there's like 3 trainers in it, and there's no way you can get through without fighting one of them. So basically, we picked the one that's like has the least folks. But yeah, most of the gym trainers, most of the gyms are like empty. Like Blaine's just in a cave.
Yeah, for whatever reason, doesn't even have a gym anymore. I guess that's part of the construction, or
it's because the volcano went off.
Oh,
which I didn't even know there was a volcano in Cinnabar Island. But yeah,
there is in the TV show.
There isn't on the Game Boy.
Well, the Game Boy only had so much space. Yeah. They couldn't put a volcano in there.
Thanks, Iwata.
Our first gym leader of the Kanto side here. Now, luckily, we have our Ice Punch.
Get rid of the headbang.
Yep.
So Tangela is a little bit too bulky to be taken out with return, so we Ice Punch.
Tangela, yeah.
Tangela,
I think. Honestly, after this week, I'm not sure anymore.
Yeah.
I think I always said Tangela.
I just like I don't know. I say Tangela, but I like saying Tangela because it just reminds you of some like sassy girl boss.
Angela, yeah.
Oh no, it's Tangela. I didn't finish my quarterly reports.
I have $25 from some Diener that says, I love you, RPG Limit Break. I know the show can't go on forever, but we can meet those incentives and get one last burst of RPG goodness. Who's with me?
So I set up a next attack on Victory Bell because it always Sunny Days kills its turn for no reason. And the Bellossom would be a 2-shot otherwise. You're going to see this a lot. We're going to pick like the Pokemon that does the dumbest thing on turn 1 and try to set up on it.
So yeah, that's why a lot of times you will see the second Pokemon be what you choose to set up on.
Yeah, you just want it to come out before whatever it is that you might have to 2-shot.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
So pretty quick gauntlet. There's going to be, like Jack was saying, there's going to be some side story stuff like already we're having to do with the generator. But then also to get to Misty, there's going to be like a little gauntlet of trainers. Luckily, the next one we can just go right to the gym, which is Sabrina.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can get just right to the gym leader. There is a medium Rebecca who might have something to say to us.
Oh, a spinner. I gotcha.
Last spinner in the run.
I thought when you said medium Rebecca, you were talking about like how tall she is. Like, how do you even know?
And yeah, we just hit this because it's right there on the exit to Cerulean. Come on, I've already hit 2 spinners, sir. Surely. There we go. And there's 2 more spinners, but we can just walk out of their vision and
not worry about it.
Nah.
Good stuff.
Okay, so I think this Espeon might not kill me. I might not kill the Espeon in one hit because we hope Espeon might not kill me.
Yeah, as I said, that's the goal here.
Because I do not have very good attack. We're just gonna chance it, and if I miss, I might have to. She might stand attack. Is the problem? Or I guess it's a male Espeon. He might stand attack. Yeah.
Oh.
Congratulations. Don't reflect, please. That's even worse. Alright, that's whatever. That's probably critical.
That is.
Yikes.
Alright. Espeon still might not kill me. Me using that extra return does not matter. And the Alakazam should just go down. I have good speed, so the Alakazam will not be fast. If the Alakazam is faster than me, then it's very annoying because it has Reflect and Recover and just stalls me out like nobody's business. Well, yeah, I figure the Espeon probably straight up doesn't die at 5 attack, I imagine, or it's really unlikely. Also, like, the number of pokes these gym leaders have is, like, really arbitrary. Like, some have 3, some have 5. And then she admits she was probably just lying about having psychic powers the whole time.
Who would have guessed?
I saw you coming from the future.
Yeah, 3
Oh,
years
you
ago.
beat me? I don't know. Alright, now it's time for Route 25.
And it's done.
No, Route 25 is
I think
coming up.
that last route right there.
Right. Oh yeah,
Very busy.
this guy's a weirdo. Bye go-go.
Bye go.
I'm not quite sure what sort of act. I've always thought him as the French guy, probably because of the beret. Anyway, you're supposed to fight him, but you don't have to. You just run right past him and carry on.
Wait, is that not just a Team Rocket grunt?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. That's why I was like, wait, what?
We can get some more plugs while I take out this trash here.
Schoolboy Dudley catching
Poor
a stray.
Dudley taking strays. Man just wants to enjoy his over-leveled, uninvolved Oddish.
Look at my incredibly buff Oddish.
It's not like he can't go to Celadon to buy a stone, or that Bill has one.
Not in this game. Yeah, it's Bill. In fact, you just show him the Oddish to get the stone, right?
We have $25 from the Wayfaring Fox with no comment, but thank you so much for your donation. We got $10 from Mama Dragon that says, "You got this, Elimra. Love you." And that would be for the Final Fantasy Tactics run coming right after this one.
Thank you for the donos.
Thanks for the donos, yeah. So this is kind of where PP management is important. Return is my strongest move, but if strength can get the job done, I would rather click that. Here I'm using a couple surfs to save my normal types. And yeah, the worst thing that can happen here is there's 2 guys that know quick attack. That's a waste of time. And I decided to heal there just so I didn't forget later, because that crit psychic was pretty bad. But normally I would buy 3x accuracies, but I bought a couple extras because I knew that Espeon might be a problem.
So yeah, it's quite a few trainers here. They even tell you it's only supposed to be 6, and I think a 7th one. It's just like, what? Oh, I didn't see your other hand. I was like actually confused. I was like, was I not supposed to talk about the 7th trainer? I forgot we're just all so rotted at this point.
Yeah, this is the last day.
Nobody reacted when I listed the attack DVs that are shiny, and I said them out of order just so I wouldn't say 6, 7.
You have to stop yourself at this point. Too powerful.
This way. So here's another back-to-back coming up. Come on, man. I'm number 4.
I don't know why they thought like just moving him. I guess putting him off the bridge was a little more exciting than just having 5 fights on the bridge this time around. But
I don't know either. I don't know why they thought. I mean, I don't think this is as bad as Nugget Bridge because there's some real annoying people on Nugget Bridge. Like there's dudes with 4 pokes. Another Blossom.
This person actually evolves their Oddishes.
Yeah. All right, here's our first quick attack. Risk here. Now.
Boo. Like.
Laura. Next we got Camper Lloyd, who is probably GK's favorite trainer.
Nah, I'm partial to Knob. Yeah, they put like a trainer named Knob in like.
Oh yeah, Knob. Yeah.
Knob. That was the name of the guy who was responsible for like leading the localization of these games.
Okay. I like cool trainer Adol Boar.
Come on.
I think you fight Knob in the speedrun.
Yeah, he's in the Chuck's gym, I think. Knob shows up in a few games, so I think maybe I could be thinking of another one, but I think he's the guy with the Mankeys in Chuck's gym. Go Rizadile.
Maximum aura.
That's right.
Yeah, this is pretty early to be hitting 58, but that's whatever. You hit a spinner. Not a big deal. Because this is the final level up move that I have to reject. Hydro Pump is just not good.
Not Hydro Pump.
Yeah, it seems like good on paper, but it is very inaccurate.
Yeah, it's inaccurate and it's only got 5 PP. Like in a speedrun, like 5 PP is really bad.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Mega Kick.
Mega Kick it's there when you need it, and then as soon as you miss one, you cry.
Yeah. It's like we're freaking out about a 95% Fury cutter. That's the only inaccurate move we use in this run. And Fire Red Leaf Green has to deal with Mega Kick and Blizzard.
Yep.
You're kidding!
You're kidding.
Anyway, here's number 7.
Yeah.
Moo foo 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 foo.
He's just a regular trainer. He's like, I don't know why those other 6 guys are standing there. Super nerd.
Super nerd Pat.
Not even just a regular nerd. Super nerd.
Shout out to Pikachu again.
He was here the whole time.
Super nerd. I'm very tired. Thank you. Now here we're gonna interrupt Misty's date. Why does this guy just?
I know, right?
Why does this guy just run away as soon as I show up? That's so suspicious.
It's like, oh.
Like, what were you guys up to? Like what? But
I can't be seen with this woman.
It is Misty, so I mean, honestly fair. So we need to finally get back to Cerulean after that to fight her and actually get the thing, whatever the thing that guy was doing in here.
Come on, dude. D-pad's really been letting me down today.
It's a little bit of a double whammy here. We get to surf to not only dodge some trainers, but also because we need that.
Yep. Again, the trainer's like, she's looking right at me. She might as well just say, hey!
She's in the water, too.
Not the right water. Okay, so, again, really low attack. Normally I would set up an X attack on the Quagsire because it likes to use Amnesia. But then I probably don't one-shot the Gold Duck at this point. So I might as well just Because, no, she can't heal it. Why is this a good idea, actually? I can't remember. Whatever.
Looks good on paper.
Yeah, whatever. I just did it anyway. I guess it's the same effect mostly. Smiley boy.
It's kind of got Tessie face.
Yeah,
No
100%,
thoughts,
Yeah.
only Quag.
Wag.
That's right.
Larpus.
He's here.
Shout outs to my man Freedom Pulse.
This probably lives, right? No.
No. Got it.
The only when you say it's gonna live.
Yeah.
I can't look at Starmie the same way after they showed its mega.
Yeah, where's
it is
his-
the
where's his
funniest
legs?
thing. It's
Yeah.
the funniest thing they've ever made.
Speaking of girl boss,
Funniest thing they've ever made, and somehow became one of the most strongest Pokemon they've made. I guess if you give huge power anything, it just becomes OP.
All right, coming up will be our second and final use of Abra. Repel first, and then we teleport because you can't fly to the Route 10 center.
But we're trying to get back to the power plant.
Yep.
So, easiest way to do that, and arguably, I mean, not that far from Cerulean, but you might as well teleport.
Yeah, there's trainers in the way. And Crystal, again, there isn't, so they just skip Abra altogether. What was that about Zap Cannon earlier?
We're coming full circle.
So what did I get? I got Bone Rush, and then I got Surf. I think that's it, right?
That was it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it used Double Slap after that.
Yeah.
What's the funniest thing you've seen happen?
The funniest thing I've seen happen was when I was practicing once, and I got to Miltank, and it hit me with the 2% attract, which, you know, it's annoying enough on its own. Then I had to reset that because I got stunned. And then immediately got to Clefairy and Metronomed into attract. That was pretty funny. So now we're gonna tell the guy at the radio tower our good news. Pokemon Tower is now a radio tower, by the way. We just desecrated all those graves.
Let's go capitalism.
I feel like building a graveyard like up is a strange thing to
Yeah.
do in the first place.
Good point.
This guy says gahaha like Sahad.
Okay, so that was the expansion card we needed to be able to use the radio here in Kanto. So, got one more gym leader here. We're gonna fly back to.
He's got it winding up.
Yep.
I would love to throw this.
There's nothing stopping you. You can catch your own Snorlax. But yes, this will be the incentive closing coming up for the Snorlax. So
Looked like it was pretty far away. I'm not optimistic.
Got a $20 anonymous donation with no comment. Thank you so much for your donation. Once again, yes, we do have still 2 incentives, both catching Snorlax and freeing Kenya. Snorlax coming up very soon, and freeing Kenya will be at the very end of the run. So get your donations in for that. We are still also about 189 away from finishing off the night difficulty / solo rems incentive for Final Fantasy Tactics. So get your donations in for that. We've got not a lot of time left on those.
Rizdile.
that's right.
Riz 59.
Riz 59, my favorite Final Fantasy VII character.
Hey, little boy.
Hey. Jeez. I guess this is another story of Pokemon attacking people.
I know.
Apparently, no, dude. Fat Surge.
And he actually figured out how to have more Pokemon this time.
Yeah. This is probably still the same Raichu from the yellow. Then he has a couple others. The Raichu in Leaf Green is another one of my favorites, quote unquote. Another Surf for a Magneton. Because he's Steel type.
That Magneton's just 3 Magnemites in a trench coat.
Exactly. That's why everybody has 3 Magnemites. Eventually, he's just going to glue them
put
all
them together. So yeah, at this point, there's not really too many other like side missions you have to go on other than finding Blue.
Yeah.
And Blaine, I guess, but that's just going and fighting him. So we're kind of just going through and cleaning up the rest of the gym leaders here, and you know, luckily we don't have a second set of Elite Four here to fight.
Unfortunately, it looks like I'm gonna have to be running away from my goat.
Does seem that way, but we'll be here in spirit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right here, right?
Yeah, that's right. We don't even need him. We got the real Snorlax.
In Japanese, when you beat Lieutenant Surge, he says, and I quote, "Oh no, you are very strong."
That definitely tracks, honestly, because he's supposed to be like the American character in this game.
Yes, we will be, unfortunately, running away from Snorlax, but we do all appreciate your donations for that incentive, all of those that have gone through, and all of your donations that have gone through all throughout this week, so appreciate it.
Ooh.
07.
You just throw the Master Ball away.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I was supposed to turn the radio on too.
Defiance.
Yeah, I mean, if I didn't throw it away, I might be tempted to disobey the will of the donators.
So yeah, all that very long process side questing stuff just so we could wake up the Snorlax because we needed the Poke Flute from the first game, but I guess nobody has that anymore, or there was only one. I don't know, but luckily there's a radio channel for it.
Nice, nice.
It's said to like soothe the spirits of Pokemon or something, so it has more use than just waking Snorlax up.
Well, it wakes other Pokemon up too.
Yeah.
Like it was a Infinite Awakening in Gen 1.
So we've taken the Diglett Tunnel, which takes us across the Kanto here to the other side, and now we're back in the first gym.
Yep. Got a little bit of a buff this time.
Yeah, Brock's not as weak.
This guy decided he didn't want to. He was tired of getting his light years mixed up with time and distance. Go, Rizadile. Okay, I think I can't surf this. I don't think I have enough. I don't know. I don't remember. Again, you return this if you have good attack. I think we're all familiar with how I feel about my attack.
He loves it.
You gotta win those battles, man. All right, so Brock has 5 rock types. And yeah, we've got a pretty good answer for the rock type.
He even straight up says, he's like, hey, if you're going to do physical damage, good luck. Well, guess what, Brock? We're not doing that.
Yeah, well, we got news for you.
So many choices.
I think I'll press surf.
I think I'll surf.
It's super effective. Thanks, Hop.
There's just too many decisions. I don't know what will beat this rock type. Maybe Brock can help you out.
Maybe paper type. Was that right? Surf, was that right?
I don't know.
No, it
worked out, so.
Yeah.
It's a water type. Why did you use surf on it?
Good question.
They both were water types. Not even the first Onyx he's fought all game. Why did they give you responsibility again?
I don't know. Why did they make me fix the generator again?
I think it's funny how the levels in this region, sans Janine, were just like made to be like the Gen 1 levels, even though almost everyone fights Brock like third last.
Yeah. Some of the gym leaders in this place mentioned the badge boosts, but I don't think you get another badge boost from these guys. Like he just said, Surge just talked about speed. This guy just mentioned it makes your Pokemon stronger, like your attack, but I don't think you still get the type badge boost. So like my rock moves are stronger, you know, all my rock moves.
For Alligator, known rock move user.
Yeah.
And then Viridian Forest, which is, for whatever reason, they took away the fact that it's like a whole screen.
Don't need it.
The trees grew.
It works better for us.
I never liked that place. Anyway, so that's the Max Ether. That's the last PP restore we're going to use. No prizes for guessing which move we're going to restore.
Strength.
Yeah. Nailed it. That's the RJ we know.
I've never done this run.
Oh my god.
So many items. Oh, it was return. Oh.
We've returned it back to 20 PP.
Everyone say hi to Ash's mom.
No.
Hi. Okay, wait, never mind. I take
Your
that
mom,
back.
kid. Say hi to Tessie.
Hi, Tessie.
We have $25 from Danky Kang with no comment. $52 from anonymous donor with no comment. And another $25 from another anonymous donor, or possibly the same anonymous donor with no comment. But thank you so much. We have $30 from Klopfer that says, after watching Rizadile handle all these battles, seems only appropriate to have solo Ramza for the next run.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Again, that is now at $1,418 out of $1,500. So very close to being met.
Yeah, we could have some solo Rizma.
Let's get that
My
incentive.
God.
Sorry, so all you have to do is talk to Blue and then he shows up at his gym. I know in HGSS you specifically have to beat the other 7 gyms as well. But no, you can. I could fight Blue now, but I still save him for last.
Exactly.
Okay, so yeah, if that guy gets stuck, you can take a shorter path around, but instead I will just simply circumvent him altogether.
So yeah, now we're going to Blaine, who, like we kind of mentioned previously, is just chilling in this cave.
Wow.
This is my home now.
Now, luckily, he still says, "You better have burn heal."
Yeah. He talks about like how his home got destroyed, and then he's like, "You better have a burn heal." Maybe
I wish I did.
I wish I had a burn heal.
Hey man, I do have a burn heal, but where's your house?
Decisions.
Do I use the 4 times move?
I have $10 from Sumdiener says, so close to that difficulty upgrade for Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's finish this, friends, for Nami.
Let's go.
Oh! Plot twist. Yeah, so Magmar still dies to return. So we don't want to...
Mamgar.
Mamgar. Can't believe you did this to Mamgar.
Shout
twice.
This is what you get for you and Jello ruining Cyrus single story.
So, understandably, Blaine's not too threatening to our
Water type.
extremely ripped Rizadile.
Nami's been getting a lot of money from these gym leaders.
He's gonna win the next time.
And then I don't think there ever is the next time. I don't think we can rematch these guys.
Definitely will be one.
And then this is the last gym of our little journey across the...
And we picked up those last 4 up pretty quickly because luckily, like we said, there's not a ton of side missions in between.
Yeah, there are a lot of trainers in Kanto. That's mostly what the content even is. Like, there's not a ton to do other than just fight new trainers. So here, all the Janines are fake except for this one, but they will not fight you if they see you. You just have to guess what
Guess,
one.
right.
I already know it. It's the one on the left.
Are you cheating?
Yeah, sorry.
What?
$50 from Retro OG-san that says, can't wait to see the FFT run in hard mode. Let's go.
All right, so all of Janine's Pokemon are level 30s. Pretty simple. You just return over and over. There is one piece of trouble I could run into with the Venomoth, but we'll see what happens.
And if you didn't know, this is Koga's kid or
Yeah.
sister? Yeah, kid, I think.
His daughter.
Daughter, yep.
Did you know that Janine is ninja backwards?
I didn't. Thanks for telling me.
Not quite good enough.
Ninaj.
Like an anagram. It's like an anagram.
Nobody expects the second wheezing.
No. I kind of get the vibe you might have expected that.
Yeah. And then, yeah, let's see what happens with the Venomoth here. Please, 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 please. Please. Good. Okay, so she can use a dire hit at the start, and that's like 2 text boxes. It's like a 50-50 shot of just... Sorry, you lost time.
I didn't know they would do that. Or is it only her?
Yeah.
Amusingly, it's not even like it was the same name in Japanese. No, our Japanese name is Anzu.
It is, yeah.
So I bring some good news. We have met the night difficulty solo Ramza incentive for Final Fantasy Tactics.
Woohoo!
So that's all ready. We still have the Freeing Kenya incentive for Pokemon Gold version. And we have just opened up a new incentive for our finale run of Clair Obscure Expedition 33. And that is, if we raise $1,000, we'll do the first of the Gestrel Beaches, which is the parkour section.
Yeah, so we would free Kenya at the end of the run. I'm going to say that's like 15 minutes from now.
So if you want to see her go home to the finally finishing that subquest we started way back at the start of the game.
So here's Blue. This was the champion from Red and Blue.
Yep. Giovanni's gone.
Giovanni's gone. So he got demoted because Red beat him, and then Red went to go, I don't know, train.
And then his Pokemon came out lower levels somehow.
Exactly. Still with that classic Pidgeot opener.
Red went to Looks Max in the mountains.
Basically. So, definitely the hardest of the 8 gym leaders you're going to fight here. He doesn't use he kind of just keeps his same champion lineup from the last game. Doesn't use any specific type. He honestly has a mix. I think his whole shtick was he had a mix of grass, fire, water as well.
Yeah, return. The one thing that's kind of sus about this one is that the Arcanine can use extreme speed. I think I survive a critical pretty easily from here, though. Also, I might not be faster than the Alakazam, so I'm going to X-Speed on this Executor while he charges up Solar Beam. And then, yeah, everything should be a one-shot. I'm not sure I've ever done this fight at 5 attack, but... Watch as I, like, do the calculations back at home, and it turns out I had 7 attack the whole time. I'm pretty sure I had 5.
Another Alakazam here, but this is why we X-speeded.
Yeah.
He's pretty fast.
But squishy.
Yeah.
Another thing, the Arcanine and the Rhydon come out in a random order, so you hope that the Arcanine comes out first, so you don't have to switch to Surf and then back.
Yeah. The one thing we have to break off the return spam for is it's those rock types. Brock had it right, man. Those
Yeah.
rock types.
Okay, right on. Oh wait, no, that's bad. It's fine. I just got to press. I have to press my D-pad one more time.
Can't believe this time loss.
Suboptimal.
Looks like he's half a step away from just doing a full-on dab.
Yeah. He's like, don't think I won't.
I don't even know what my defense is. I just wasn't tracking that at all. It's decent, I know. Yeah, because my special's really good, so you won't pick Flamethrower. Most likely.
Would a Flamethrower actually, like, possibly do more damage than even at a not very effective?
Yeah, it's really strong. So that's kind of like, defense really doesn't matter in this run, but that's like one of the scenarios where it's like, okay, well, if That happened because I had bad defense. Or that happened because my defense was lower than my special defense.
Okay, so we got all the badges, and now...
we gotta check in with Professor... What's his name? Oak.
Yeah, that guy.
Haven't seen him in a while.
The tree guy. Oh, wait, they're both
You're
tree
both
guys.
tree guys.
They're all tree
They're
guys.
all tree guys, actually.
They're all tree people.
All right. I gotta remember, Professor Oak stands on the left side of his lab, unlike Elm, who stands on the right side.
I'm not gonna lie, because of the way the sprites lined up, I never saw that was his code. I thought he was just standing on all fours. It was like, what is this sprite?
He does kind of look like he's frogging, doesn't he?
I can't see it.
Now that you said that. Thank you, GK, and I have something else to think about.
So Oak tells us about Red, and then also tells us, hey, you should find more Pokemon.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to go back to Viridian again. It would be nice if I could just go right there from Viridian, because that's the last place I was, but no, you gotta talk to Oak first. I didn't repel.
Got a $25 donation from my address. Says, Final Vet Fantasy with all the tactics.
So true.
We have another dark room coming up.
Save the bonks.
Yeah, just getting the bonks in there.
Yeah.
Well, I need a lot of bonks later. Right. Uh-oh. This is fine?
We believe in you.
Okay, it's fine, yeah. All right.
Nice job.
Good job.
Oh, I forgot the full restore. I'll full restore when I save. All right, so red is a huge pain. Basically, I'm going to start the fight with a guard spec, which is going to block attack drops. And the Pikachu, which is who he sends out first, is 75% to use Charm, as long as he doesn't see a kill with Thunder. But that 25% is what's bad news for us, because if he uses Thunder and hits me with it, because it's 70% accurate, that's he locks himself into using Thunder because he knows he's going to try to finish me off.
Yeah.
And so I have to just heal loop it till it misses.
And yeah, the idea here is really trying to get him to use Charm a lot of turns in a row, because we're setting up close to 4 items, I'm pretty sure.
I have to set up a lot of items.
Yeah.
My attack is so garbage.
So probably even more than that. So we're burning that guard spec ASAP, and then we're hoping that just getting back-to-back turns of Charm.
Would be nice. 10x speeds, because in case Snorlax.
Rip King.
Maybe next time.
And of course, if this crits me, I die, by the way.
No. Oh. Well, wait, that's why we have full restores, luckily, so. Now, at this point, we essentially have to hope that he misses the 70.
Yeah, and usually it happens eventually. You know, knowing our luck with the park ball was not so good. Hopefully we make up for it here. I used 1x attack, right?
Yeah.
Used an X.
Okay, I don't think I did set up. Okay, so we guard spec. That was the first charm.
Yeah,
And
then I
next-
think you
okay,
used speed.
And then he thundered immediately.
Yeah. Okay.
There we
good.
go.
All right, nice.
So 3x attacks here. I need a third one. It's just non-negotiable. The reason why you want to set up a third X attack at bad attack DBs is because of Espeon, because it sometimes doesn't die in one hit.
Finally getting those charms now. There we go.
Yes, nice.
Again, he's favored to charm. And yeah, then it's just return. And then I think we run out of
guessed.
I think we run out of returns at one point and switch to strength, but and then the one other troubling thing that can happen, aside from missing the Espeon range, which I don't think I'm going to do because I have my +3, is Snorlax Body Slam, which can paralyze me. Is that a critical?
Let's
Nice.
go.
Rizzadile. Let's get the Snorlax crit too, and the Blastoise and Charizard.
There you go.
Would be nice.
And this Espeon just for swag.
Yeah.
Just crit the next 4 times. Easy.
Okay, so when I beat Red, it's gonna be he's gonna disappear, and then it's gonna fade to white, and that's time. The goat.
There he is.
He's here.
See, we weren't gonna not have him.
Yeah, it was gonna be a mirror match though. That's a crit too. No, it's not. Never mind. I lied. I thought that would be like low yellow without a crit. So I'm not gonna run out of returns because I critted the Venusaur. One other crappy thing that can happen if Blastoise and Charizard both crit, they can maybe kill me, but I think my HP is too high for that.
There we go.
And then Charizard, of course, according to type matchups, comes out last always. Same reason why I put the Venusaur first. That just kills because I was my +3. And that's red GG.
Let's go.
Yeah, 2 full restore heals is too bad. And that is time right there.
Woo!
GG.
Right? All right,
Last
so,
we will be hanging on to Kenya.
yeah, alas. All right, so I've already spilled a bunch of words yesterday after my other run about how great it's been. This particular event has been RPG Limit Break 2026. So shout outs to everybody, shout outs to tech team, shout outs to all the volunteers, hosts, and all of them. Other Gen 2 runners, shout outs to, I already said, Lionheart, Revolver385, Stern PC, Nerdy Nerd 32. These are just people who I watch on and off and sometimes show up in my chat. Yeah, I kind of started running this pretty recently, and people show up fast if they see you're running their favorite game, so good to get encouragement as I've been improving at this. And oh yeah, one more shout out to Toju, someone who's more known for Final Fantasy runs, but I finally got around to like learning this after I watched him run it. So that was kind of the push I needed because I wanted to run Gen 2 for a while, but I was too lazy to learn it. Do you have anything else to say?
It's been great. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you so much, Bramhall, RJ, and Irving for that fantastic run of Pokemon Gold version Manipless. All right, we're going to be running a very quick little break here with some ads, but don't go anywhere because we got something fun for you in a little bit as we're preparing for setting up for the last 2 runs. The next one, of course, being Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles. Hey, doing all right? Alrighty, folks. My time here as your host for RPG Limit Break is now over, but I am going to be leaving you in the capable hands and voice of one Mr. Ashen Prime, and I'm sure he's going to do an awesome job. He's going to be hosting for Final Fantasy Tactics. In the meantime, we actually have a fun little segment here that we would like to bring to you, featuring our Clair Obscure Expedition 33 runners, as well as Selkooth Mind over in our interview section. Take it away.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for the introduction, GK. I am Selkooth Mind, or Sel for short, and with me I have Bdud and Zero. How are you two doing?
I'm doing well.
Me too.
Awesome. So you're going to be, of course, running Clair Obscure for our finale here. So we have a little game show to do, but first I have a question for each of you. Bdud, you're known first and foremost for running PlayStation games. What got you into Clair Obscure? That's like not what you typically run.
Yeah. So I like to look into a lot of new games when they're like newly released and the routing is just like, advancing so quickly. But I also try to keep my games where they're like big, high quality games. The narrative, the music is like game. I could just spend 1,000 hours in those types of games. So I knew kind of like halfway through my playthrough that I was going to kind of speedrun Clair Obscure, but it was when I made it to the Act 3, I knew what I wanted to do in Clair Obscure. So like seeing like the hundreds of pictos that you can have on a build, and like, in the bottom right corner, you just see like the thousands of them. I was curious like how much can you shorten that, But yeah, the other aspect is like, as an RPG, I want to try to test myself because I'm not normally an RPG runner, so.
Gotcha. So really love the game and a good challenge then.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very fair. That's so true of that game. And Zero, for you, you've showcased this game at AGQ as a race with Bdud, and you're obviously here racing it with Bdud again, and then you're going to be showing it at SGDQ. That's a lot of time showcasing this run. So what keeps you coming back to the game and this run?
It's the Lune feat. That's what I'm here for. But no, my real answer is, obviously the game is an absolute joy to play. The soundtrack is amazing. I never get tired of it. And I've gotten to showcase a different category each time. We did Expert Glitchless. We're doing Super Bosses now, which is very unique. And then I'm going to be doing Restricted in the future. And they all have very interesting routing challenges, like Restricted has a bunch of glitches and skips. Super Bosses, we got to ramp up to defeating DLC Super Bosses that we probably got destroyed by casually for hours. And we're going to do that in a little bit over an hour, maybe.
Yeah.
So they're all very unique, and there's a lot of creativity involved, and I love that in my speed games.
Very fair. Yeah, it's true. It's a very creative game. So speaking of creativity, we're going to do a little game show. And now you two know what's happening, but for our audience. So we are going to play a little game called Is This Song from Clair Obscure or Not? If you don't know, the Clair Obscure soundtrack is phenomenal, but it's very diverse. So our two wonderful runners here are going to be given a 15-second audio clip from a song, and they will have to tell me if it's from Clair Obscure or not. They get 1 point for being correct. They get another point if they can tell me what area of the game it's from, if it's Clair Obscure, or they get a point if they can tell me what game it's from, if it's not Clair Obscure. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay, so we have a practice round. This will not be worth any points, but it's just a practice round to make sure you two understand, and hopefully for our audience to understand as well. So let's go ahead and play a practice one. All right, so let's show your answers.
Hold on, I'm still writing them.
It is indeed from Clair Obscure.
Oh, you're calling it the mime song.
Yeah.
Interesting. So that is in Lumiere's name. It's actually technically labeled as World Map.
Well,
But it occurs so many places. I'll accept the answer.
it always plays whenever you fight a mime.
Fair, very fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so concept makes sense? All right, so I'll let you erase those, and we're going to start with round one. All right, let's show your answers. In fact, you're both correct. That is not from Clair Obscure. That is from Octopath Traveler, and Zero went even further, and in fact, correctly called the name of the song.
It's probably one of my favorites in the whole OST, so that was an easy one for me.
Very fair. All right, let me just quickly mark your score. All right, so that's 1 for Bdud, 2 for Zero. While you're racing, let's play song number 2. All right, show your answers.
No.
You are correct. That is not from Clair Obscure. Do either of you have a verbal guess as to what game it's from?
I'm not sure. I have no idea.
Final Fantasy 9. I'm just throwing a game out there.
Nope, that is I Was Lost Without You from Mass Effect 3.
I haven't played it, so
I picked it because it sounded a little bit like Verso.
yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. All right, let's go song 3. All right, I see Zero is still writing. They're both still writing.
Okay.
All right, and reveal.
Okay. It's the Megabot 33.
Let me see Zero's end. Oh, you have the song, but you have the area correct. That is the rules.
Yeah.
You both get 2 points. That is, in fact, Megabot number 33 from Ancient Sanctuary.
I didn't know the name. I just know I got woken up by this because I was listening to it. I was falling asleep.
It's a very loud song. It's very startling when it starts. All right, song 4. Ooh, this is a tough one. They're having to think.
I don't think it's this, but I'm going to say it.
Okay, hold on. 1 sec. I'm changing my answer.
Oh, okay. Oh,
This is a bit of a cheaty answer, though, so I don't know if we'll count it.
oh, let's see.
All right.
All right, reveal. Okay, so we both say yes. We have Bdud saying Serene, and you say
Renoir's Drafts. Because it plays a bunch of battle themes over there, so it's a kind of a wild card.
so. It is Tisher La Beauté from Serene. So I'm going to
Fair
give 2 to Bdud, 1 to Zero.
Okay.
Very good. You are now tied. So that is the end of our first round, essentially, where that was the first 15 seconds of a song. The next songs, this is 15 seconds from anywhere in the track. So, are you two ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so let's play song number 5. All right, let's reveal your answers.
Is not.
You're correct. It is not. Do you have any verbal guesses as to what game it might be from?
I have no idea.
Okay, it's not one of his games.
Yeah, I don't think it's a PlayStation game, but I could be wrong.
Nah, I got nothing. I'm not.
That is battling a weapon boss from Super Mario RPG Remake. So definitely not a PlayStation game.
Yeah.
All right, let's go song number 6. I'm going to have 0 second to think.
We can go.
All right, let's reveal. Ooh, we have our first discrepancy. They disagree. 0, you are incorrect. This is, in fact, Clear Obscure, but it is not from the world map. This is Rain from the Ground from Flying Waters.
Okay.
One of my favorite tracks out of that area. So that's 2 points for Bdud, none for 0.
My bike gets 1. Wrong area.
Oh, you're correct.
Yeah. I should get a bonus point for that.
I will give you a little I'll give you a little bonus half mark.
I'll take it.
All right. All right. Let's go song number 7.
Oh, what is that from?
I'll give you a minute to think.
It's so familiar.
Can we actually just play one again? It's really quiet.
Oh,
Okay, Bdud's figured it out. Let's see.
I am just guessing because he knows the answer. So I'm going to pick one of his games.
Okay. All right, let's reveal.
It's from Rift Apart.
It is, in fact, from Rift Apart. That is BB at Xerkes.
I guess the wrong game.
Very good. All right, so now Bdud is at 10 and 0 is at 8. So still anyone's game. We have song number 8. I was mean with my choice of 15 seconds there. All right, let's reveal. Indeed, it is Claire Obscure Madoka's theme. Very good. So that now puts 2 points away. So for our final round, we have one more song, and I said there was some trickery and shenanigans available to this one. I'm going to say for Bdud, if you get this song, or you get, if it's correct, if it's Claire Obscure or not, you will get 1 point. 0 if you get this correct, it'll be worth 2 points.
Okay.
The question will be then on the final other bonus point. There might also be a secret third bonus point available for this one too. But we'll see how you do. Let's play song 9. Okay, let's reveal. Okay, so you are correct. This is not from Claire Obscure. We have a second clip from the song that we're going to play, and I want you to see if you can tell me the game, or if you can tell me what connection this song has to Claire Obscure. All right, let's play the second clip. All right, let's reveal. Did you get more information out of that second clip?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Supposed to Devil May Cry. Which Devil May Cry?
5.
Okay, 5. What do you say?
I'm going to go 3 just to be different.
Okay, so it is actually DMC 5.
Okay.
But I'm going to 0. You have one shot at this. What is the connection of this song to Claire Obscure?
Gambroche is a DMC fan.
Okay, that was not the fact I was going for. But let's see, Bdud, can you steal this? What do you think the connection is?
So it doesn't have to do with the director?
Does not have to do with the director. It has to do with the song itself.
It's not from the same composer, is it? From Lorien?
Not the same person, but there is someone involved with it. You can steal this potentially 0.
I don't know.
Let's see. I'll give 0 1 second.
I don't know.
Okay. The connection is Victor Borba is the singer of this song. He is also the voice of Renoir in the soundtrack.
That makes that.
So, with that, Bdud is the winner at 14 points. 0 got 11. Valiant effort to both of you. Very good. 0, you might be gommaging, unfortunately, tonight. You might be winning this wonderful.
Can I wear it?
Sure, go ahead. Have it. Thank you both for participating in that. I hope you had fun with that. I hope our audience had fun with it as well. But also for our audience, since I had this question when I first found out about this run, what is Super Boss's %?
So Super Boss's %, it has to do with the latest update, the thank you update in Expedition 33. It added basically 5 notorious Super Bosses. A lot of people know who Simon is, and these 5 new bosses just make him look incredibly easy. Like, he becomes a cakewalk at this point. So there's a lot of routing to figure out in terms of how we have to take down these super bosses as quick as possible. So yeah, it's about 3 hours of just making our build up until we can take these guys out pretty much within a whole 10-minute span once we get to that final area with them.
Oh wow, that's going to be incredible to see. As someone who's seen the expert glitchless run, the way you melt bosses already is wild. So I'm very excited for this coming up a little bit. And I'm curious, there's a lot of different characters in the game, lots of different bosses. Zero, what is your favorite, or alternatively, your least favorite boss or character?
Favorite character is Lune. That's an easy one.
Okay.
I wonder what the reason is.
I don't know, just something about her. Favorite boss is probably Quaya. I think she has like the most unique mechanics, and her theme is just a banger.
Fair, fair. Most of the boss themes are pretty banger, but yeah. How about you, Bdud?
My favorite boss is it's probably Bdud5 because that's like a solid point at the start of Act 2 that the game just really like pushes me to a different degree. Like going after the end of Act 1, all the emotional stuff that we went through, but then just like the mystery at the start of Act 2 and going into this incredible boss fight with Bdud5 that it's just so incredible and it's absolute cinema.
Indeed. We do also have a prize from that fight. We have the Bdud5 replica available for a minimum of $175 total, donated through across the event. It was provided by Shadow Insignius, an absolutely beautiful, beautiful piece of artwork carved out of solid wood. It is absolutely gorgeous. You can see it on the screen there now. Again, $175 total donated across the entire marathon will get you entered in to win that replica. We have so many fantastic prizes. Of course, we want to donate for those. We have incentives as well that we want to donate to. We've got some incentives already open for Expedition 33. Parkour, Gestural Beaches. Parkour in this game? This feels like this is right up your alley. It's a platform burner.
Yeah, we don't do enough parkour in the actual run, but yeah, we got to test our abilities in the Gestural Beaches now. So we'll have to see how the incentive goes, but yeah, we are going to be starting incrementally with like the first one and seeing if we can keep going until we do all the Gestural Beaches, which there's this one specific one that is especially tough, and you can lose like 5 minutes on it. So hopefully, me and Zero can both do that efficiently if we meet it.
All the more reason to keep donating and, of course, supporting NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Now, Zero, I'm curious for you. You're predominantly an RPG runner, correct? Yes. So how did you go from just running RPGs into Claire? I know it's an RPG, but it's a little bit different than some of your other RPGs that you are known for.
That's fair. I do primarily play turn-based. Actually, I have a funny story for this. So, my friend RJSmangit, who was just on the couch earlier, and he'll be on the couch for our run today, I happened to watch him streaming this game, and he went and bought my Yell at the Harbor in the prologue. He turned out an expert because he's a true gamer like that, and he just got his butt kicked for like half an hour. And I'm like, this looks like a lot of fun. I want to do this. But it's a nice change of pace where generally in turn-based RPGs, there is a lot of luck involved, and you do need to get a certain level of power to just be able to progress sometimes. Whereas in this game, if you can dodge and parry well enough, you can do anything. And that was really appealing to me.
That's fair. Like again, the speedrun is very heavy on a lot of the dodging and parrying.
Very.
If you've not seen this run, you will want to tune in for it. There's so much cool technique and skill to it. If you cannot tell, I am very excited for this run. I'm also going to be hosting it, so I am truly prepared. So Bdud, for you, what keeps you coming back to this game and this run?
There's a lot. One, because this isn't a typical genre that I play in as an RPG with turn-based stuff, there's a lot of improvements that I still need to make that I can still feel like I can spend several months playing the game until I'm reaching levels that I can reach. Yeah, but also like it's been nice with the thank you update that came out in December. Like that added so much new content in how we routed everything because we used to do Simon %, all bosses, 100%, and now kind of like the builds changed now because of that last update, and now that we're on current patch. So the last 6 months has been exciting because of that, and there's just so much that you can do with this game. Changing one little thing, like saying like a no Lumina stipulation challenge, like it can change the entire routing. So,
yeah, that's fair. I can only imagine how much routing there is in this game. Just playing it casually, there's so many options. Well, I think we are heading towards the end of this. So, I'm curious for you, what is one thing that folks should be excited about for this run? They're tuning in to watch. What's one thing they should look out for?
Well, I think seeing all the Super Bowl strats really cool, and seeing all the writing for that is amazing. But really, what should be excited for is being those incentives so we can put on some of the alternate wardrobes. See our characters some new, nice outfits. Very revealing of like feet and stuff, you know. I think you guys will all enjoy that. So please donate.
And for you, Bdud.
I'm just really excited to show off the Act 3 stuff because like the first 2 acts are really nice to show like the any percent strats. But Act 3 is like, you know, the open world opens up and like the potential of like everything that we're going to need to get. It just like really ramps up, and I love like just seeing what we can make in that act. So yeah, definitely the last hour of the run is going to be special.
Indeed. So you're going to, folks, want to tune in for that. That's coming up after Final Fantasy Tactics. It's going to be our final run of the event. You do not want to miss it. I absolutely promise you that. But with that, thank you, Beta and Zero, for joining us. We're going to pass it back off to Ashen as our host.
Thank you so much, Selkuth. That was a fantastic interview. And of course, I also want to thank Ghost Kumo, the host before me, for handing it off and handling things so beautifully. Hello, I am Ashen Prime. I'm going to be your host here for our penultimate run in the marathon. Everybody get hype. We're so excited. We are RPG Limit Break. We are here supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Did you know that roughly 1 out of every 5 Americans live with a mental health condition? We at RPG Limit Break are proud to be raising money for the National Alliance on Mental Illness, a charity that works tirelessly towards cracking the code of mental illness through various means, such as education, leadership, and increasing the availability of care. So thank you all for being here to join us. Thank you all for getting in your generous donations, such as this $20 donation from Chess Jerk, who says, donating for Elimra's FFT run. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. Great event, everyone. Wish I could have been there. Now, Chess Jerk and anyone else, we always will welcome you here. We're excited to have new people show up. But also, even if you can't make it on site, your support from afar is so felt and so important for what we're doing here. We also have a $10 donation from Valindra that says, Elimra, I'm so happy to watch you smash this beautiful masterpiece of a game. You got this. I wish the other boys could be here with us. Those being Vi, Jeebus, and Snowcat. Hearts for you. And of course, obviously we're here, we're soliciting your donations towards the National Alliance on Mental Illness, but we have a lot of reasons for you to donate besides just that it will make you feel good. One of those is the incentives that we have going. Currently, the last current open incentive of the entire marathon is for Claire Obscure, and we have a gestural beach, I'm not sure how to pronounce that word, but we have a parkour incentive that needs $1,000 to meet. We're currently at $10 there. So as you are getting your donations in, please make sure that you are scrolling down that donation page and applying your donations to an incentive. But in addition to the incentives and making the runners play more game and keep RPG Limit Break just that much more fun, you also get a little something back for that. For your donations, you are entered in to win some amazing prizes that have been provided by various community members and other sponsors and partners. For example, we have right now going, they talked about in that interview, that amazing Dualiso replica sword that was provided by Shadow Ignis. That is a minimum donation of $175, but cumulative dollars. So as you have donated during the block that it's been open, if you have donated at least $175 during that time, you'll be entered in for a chance to win that amazing wooden Dualiso replica. But there are things that don't need that much to put in as well. For just $5, there are 3D printed miniature Pokemon figurines that were provided by Elisa's Leo and 3D Prints. We have, for still at that $5, we have a Chocobo plush that is provided by Shuffy, and more besides. Please go ahead and check out our website to see a full list of prizes. You can see some of them scrolling by on the screen here.